So I don't know exactly what's going wrong. Because everything's right in the settings. I'm so confused. Hold on, I'm gonna hear the crunchy audio. Let me fix that real quick. The one thing that I can fix. This game is cursed. I'm still figuring out if you... Can you not rub your face on that? I think this is on the back side of my desk, but I have no idea what he's doing. What are you doing? Why are you trying to rub your face on random things? I mean, the game is okay, but there's a different kind of issue going on, which I'm not too sure why, because nothing has changed. Nothing has changed in the settings. I don't understand. It's only because it's the game that I want. What are you doing? Can you get off the desk, please? I appreciate it. You butthole of a cat. He's sticking his face everywhere. Hi. What are you doing? You have your own fur in your mouth right now. Do you know that? Hello, hello. I'm having some technical difficulties. Give me a moment. I'm trying to figure something out. I don't know what's going on. That should be correct. Oh my goodness. Has it really been 8 months since I turned on memberships? Oh my god. 8 months. Where... I'm so confused because it's connecting, but it's not working. Why? Do I have to update this? Successfully pairing with PC. Why? You're not pairing. You're not connecting to program. So glad I get to watch you play Ace Attorney live. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a very long time. I don't understand what happened in between the last time. My phone's not connecting to the computer. Hold on. That's correct, though. Is that? Confusion is immense right now because nothing changed. Never changed the program. Never changed the other thing. It's not working. What is this? You can't see my pretty face right now. I don't understand why it's not working. I'm so I'm literally confused. All of the settings is in the right setting. If I... Hold on. I wonder... Is there a possibility that it needs to be updated? Not that I've ever seen this app update. Snail. Is it time to be a snail? New plans. Snail emoji. Oh, I'm gonna be so tiny though. You're gonna perpetuate the thought process that I'm actually a snail, which I'm not. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to go PNG today, I guess. I guess then I'll test things out after. Okay, hold on. I gotta set some things up. 1 sec. Be fun. Oh, I gotta set things up. You get to see You get to see things going wrong today. I'm not a snail, I promise. I'm really not. I'm not. I just gotta find the right picture. Hold on. Is that this one? Oh, not that one. What is my cat doing? Are you on the shelf? No, you're not even on the shelf. What are you doing? This one? No, it's not. Why is there so many? Why is there so many of those pictures on there? Just gonna do a new one. The setup process, yay! Oh, let me make this a little bigger. This is this is gonna look so funny. Right there. Does that work? Is that Oh, you don't get to see my normal expressions, though. Look at me, I'm so tidy. Delete that one. Oh my goodness. I seriously have no idea what happened. Maybe I need to upgrade. No, not upgrade. Update some things. But I have no idea what's going on with that. I'll figure that out later. This is what you guys wanted this entire time, is to see what you think is my true form. Hold on, I need something additional. One sec. There's some things I need to figure out as well. I gotta figure out, here we go. I can't play Ace Attorney. Can't play Ace Attorney without my badge. Hold on. Can I make myself bigger? Technical difficulties. There we go. There we go. This is gonna be a problem if this is a persistence here. Magnified. Do we have to make this bigger? Hold on. Bigger. Make this bigger. This is gonna be so weird out of context for people who don't know what's going on. I'll put the badge right there. There, now I'm ready. All hail snail. Hey, at least everything else seems to be working. There's just one aspect that doesn't seem to be working, and I don't have the other program to make myself bounce. So I mean, this'll work out for now. Oh boy. This game is cursed. Every time I try to play this game again after not playing it for an extended period of time, things just seem to go wrong. And I think this one is the proper save, but I think that we might need to... start... Yeah, because we still have trials and tribulations to do, too. Let's see what the save does. And then we might need to restart the case in the beginning. Because I don't know if we saw the opening to this. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Oh, I think that it started at the right time. Who will be our hero of heroes? This looks so funny from my point of view. Will it be last year's runner-up or maybe Captain Saipan all the way from the lovely tropical island of Saipan? I see the students of a certain starry school are... God, why is it going so fast? That's an outfit. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. Now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Oh. Oh, there he is. Oh, the true hero of the nights has appeared in our midst. Hero of heroes, superhero. Looks like this year's Grand Prix grows to the fantastic warrior. Too bad, Jamma Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Oh my goodness. March 20th, 7:42 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Guy, you're gonna have to help me remember mechanics, because there might be... certain things might go right over my head. It's been too long for all of us. Alright, yes, did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it! Yeah, you sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Look at all the food. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yep, you know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. You like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Why? Who says that they're not allowed to watch cartoons? Powers looks like he's part lion. Yeah, he does. His hair is all over the place. Yeah, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. What? I don't want interests that match. I want fun. It's very important. Oh, give it a rest, Pearly. He kind of also looks like, what's the... like Wukong, the monkey. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. He does look... Yeah, the Monkey King. He kind of also looks like a monkey. Or the way that you usually, like, depict, the Monkey King. Too bad for Jammin' Samurai, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Which one was supposed to be Jammin' Ninja? Was that the first one that we saw? Different, what do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar. I will never understand these people and their shows. It's just not your interest, Phoenix. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Oh, it was nothing. I owe you one. So it's just my way of saying thanks. Can we eat the food? Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. Someone's gonna die there. They're gonna get stabbed. And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. Press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something. Oh, that's a red flag. Confessing sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on, you don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. You gotta get in line. You gotta get the best seats. It's good to see Powers smiling, but he looks a bit grim at the moment. Look at the food! What could I say? This is a really high-class hotel. I've never eaten this kind of salad before. Poor Pearl's, having eaten only vegetables all her life, she's been pissing out. Don't worry, any leftovers belong in my happily awaiting stomach anyway. You're such a glutton, Maya. I would bring Tupperware to this. I lose this one to Maya, you sure can eat. Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients. A growing girl? Exactly how big do you plan on getting? It looks delicious, though. It sure is one luxurious hotel, almost to the point of gaudy, how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give you something like that last year? You made a mistake. What happened? The award ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous. It just reminded me of the circus for a second. Well, shows like that are guaranteed to be good, you know. Chandelier, that's also fancy. A chandelier is really something, isn't it? I thought it was a kind of spaceship. Hey Nick, how about we get one of these for the office? That's too much. One of those hanging from our poor weak ceiling? I don't think so. It would break in an instant. Did I put too much of that in there? Sorry, I was taking a drink out of my cup. And I think I got all powdered or flavoring in that sip. You know how you look at certain categories on Instagram and it spams your feed with that topic? Oh no. Yeah, I do. Should I ask what it's showing you? What topic did you see? There's a grand set of doors over there. And behind those doors is a equally grand lobby. Shall we go take a look, Mr. Nick? Hey, wait up! This grand dessert is calling to me. It's saying, "Eat me now." This is a really fancy setup. Elf Mech. Let's talk to Will Powers. Thank you very much for inviting us today. Oh, it was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Aww! Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all the headaches I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Well, what's done is done. Let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. He was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people know you're a real softie who's good with kids. I read that awfully. He's such a cute person. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis of the evil magistrate in the city of Neo Old Tokyo. And last year they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. Kinda, it's like Japanese style with steampunk. The new series seemed to be a hit with the kids too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get a chance to do something in the new one, in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd been awesome to see you with the new actor Matt Ungard. Matt Ungard? He's super popular right now. Yeah, give him a cameo! Mr. Ungard? Looks like Pearl doesn't know who he is. This year's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? So who is this Jamming Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. So is there a possibility that the Jammin' Ninja is not the same person, or the red guitar has been used as a murder weapon? A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? Oh, oh, that's cute. Oh my goodness. With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star? Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. That's adorable. Twitter does the same thing to me. I like one pic of a Pokemon, now my feed is nothing but Pokemon. That is true, that the For You page is a little interesting when it comes to Twitter, too. I'm calling it someone got jealous and killed the winner. I think there could be a possibility that the red guitar was definitely the murder weapon and whatever, we're gonna find out later. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time. Oh, that's gonna... You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai is Ungard, and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean. The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt Ungard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling place. Or a sparkling happy place. I think we figured that with the first murder session that happened. Yeah. Okay. All I have is my usual stuff. A glossy photo Maya pushed to me. So he had that when he popped up, right? He had his spear. It was just a Jammin' Ninja that didn't have his guitar. Maybe at some point we're gonna have to compare this to somebody else because the outfit's not gonna be right like last time. Okay. To the hallway! Something happened in the bathroom. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel hallway. This place is filled with flowers. Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit while I can before the show starts. Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. Look at the bear! That's cute. Imagine the Nickel Samurai in terms of being made out of it. That hit that in addition to the spear that he has Little coinsy tosses. No clues here. No. Right here. To Mr. Ungard from the Global Studio staff. That'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. If only. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. These are the 2 dressing rooms. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt Ungard's room. Matt Ungard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. There's so many more flowers on this side. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida. His name just sounds like a star's name. Is it Juan? Juan Corrida? I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. Is this supposed to be the Jam and Ninja side? Bear. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, it can't be. It's the Jam and Ninja who plays guitar for local wildlife. He throws nickels at you as shurikens. Yeah, but it's the samurai. Usually samurais just have swords. It's not the ninja this time. I just hope Powers isn't going to be a suspect again. Yeah, I wouldn't want him to be a suspect either. This man's too precious for the world. There are toilets in each hotel room, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. All right. Is there anything else to look at? That's pretty straightforward. Move! Oh wait, do I not get to go to the bathroom? It just sends me straight back into the hallway. Or into the... I would like to use the potty. Oh, I just go back. That sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. All right, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today, Nickel Samurai Smelting. Smelting? Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Bah. Sorry. So I guess you are all going to the press conference then. Yes, of course. If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. 16. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. Can I talk to you about anything else? No. Can I present to you this? Sorry, thanks for taking the time to take it out and show it to me. I'm really sorry, I don't know a thing about it. Okay. Probably doesn't really matter. To the hotel lobby. It won't kill you, just hurt you a lot. It's his pocket sand. He throws 2 at the same time and goes straight for the eyeballs. That's how you distract your enemies. That is several cameras. March 20th, Great Water Hotel, hotel lobby. Only a real gaudy hotel would have such a large gaudy lobby to match. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. A murder has happened. What? Why? Oh, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Ooh. Police? Did they just say police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze. You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? It's just finished telling you not to move. That voice, I heard that voice somewhere before. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Who the? Space Martian? Is it Beware Bridge out? Oh. Oh my god, is it? I'm not reading that fast. I can't read that fast. Is that the old lady? Oh, this non-stop chatter. It can't be. This is old bag. Why is she back? Oh no. What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, your powers, aren't you? Oh my god, I knew she'd be back. How does she see? We have no idea. She goes off of pure intuition alone. You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show, and you're a hooch. You're the big brother character, right? Oh. Honey, I can't read that fast. I can't even read normally. What are you doing here? Well, look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. With that outfit. Annoying noisy brats get the blaster. I thought that it was a little light that's coming off of like the space helmet, but I'm pretty sure that's her breath and she's losing IQ points as we speak. Wendy, old bag. Is she hitting on him? I can't even... No, it's more like she's ridiculing him. Unless there is dialogue that I didn't necessarily see. I don't think she ever hit on him. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you young'un. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah? And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me, the fragile girl at heart? This fragile girl at heart. Miss, you look like how some people draw fish characters that clack their teeth together. I plead the fifth. But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything's all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky. You, a bodyguard? For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with a red jacket and the ruffles? You leave Edgeworth out of this. Mr. Edgeworth? But... that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me, in more ways than one. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? I love that this is the security uniform. I don't know why this is the security uniform, but I guess all costumes for the shows. So did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. An incident like a murder kind of incident? Maybe, you see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman, so wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. But you didn't know that. then shouldn't she quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake? Silence, whippersnapper. I love the beam gun. Hey, Nick. What is it? I don't like that devilish smile you're playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way, the police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring! You're such a boring guy, you've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Oh, he never gets a break. I don't think that there's a peaceful moment for this man. Excuse me as I move a fan around. Yeah. No, stay. Yes. Good. So can we just yeet her in a retirement home and call it a day? I don't know. She's still very coherent. I'm pretty sure she put up a fight if you try to put her in a retirement home. She looks more like an astronaut than a security to be honest. I wonder if any of the other security are actually in these outfits. Not you two, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick. Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Oh my gosh, she has blackmail on Phoenix. I bet they gave her that toy gun because she couldn't be trusted with a real one. I would wholeheartedly agree with that statement. That is probably what they did. I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? Miles of hot coal? I don't know about miles. That would be every time we work a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Are you sure you want to show her a dead body on purpose? I get to come. Dear. It's the stage for the post-ceremony stage show. There was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now it looks like no one will hear what the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all. He probably confessed either that he cheated or he has killed somebody before. I'm going to say these cameras were set up for to cover the post-ceremony stage show. But I wonder where everyone's gone abandoning their cameras like this. I guess something big must have happened. Cheers. We're here, so we might as well take some pictures. Okay, everyone sit in a chair. But we're all out of film. Don't worry about it. There's a zillion cameras over there we can borrow. We're not... Don't touch those. You can't just go and borrow an expensive professional camera like that. How would you even get the photos off of it? Wow, it looks like there's a fancy restaurant on the second floor. You still feel like eating? I mean, since we're here, you know. Don't pull the since we're here trick on me. What a beautiful mansion. Do you live in this wonderful world every day, Mr. Nick? No, I live in a decrepit apartment. Oh no, this is my first time in a place like this. What else is there to look at? Yeah, food is always a good option. Oh my god. Are you mad that I took a look around? What? Can I show you a picture? These eyes of mine are real pros now. Pros? Pros at doing what? I'm doing police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. My professional eyes spy messy bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for you meddling kids and your petty little things. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm leaving now. Wait. Bye, I'm going back. Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else. All right, then let's try... Excuse me, bellboy. Ah. Oh! That's a villain if I've ever seen one. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if someone's from Kern Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead. I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Faye. That... His music even sounds a little sketchy. I like that his monocle is attached to his earring. He looks creepy. But he could also just be he could also just not be in general related. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Oh, yeah, okay. This is a little exciting and a little scary. I'm reminded of the stage show that was based off this cage. Edgeworth's ringtone and the Steel Samurai theme song. He looks like a woodworker. Are you saying his face has been split open by an axe before? To the hallway! March 20th, Gatewater Hotel hallway. I told you! I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just wait, or just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back. Those two sounded pretty serious. That southern accent could only mean. Oh, God. Hey, Wright. Hey, Lotta. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. Gumshoe. Hi, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros. A murder? Ah, shoot, me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that... I'm getting ahead of myself for some reason. Hold on, I'm gonna take a sip of liquid. And don't leave Maya alone. Haven't you learned anything, Mr. Wright? See the concept of like splitting up when something goes awry can always lead to something worse later. I don't see how people can read properly. It's so difficult for some reason. A genuine murder. Hey, wait. Yeehaw! Murder of a big star, no less. She's so loud. Oh man, I'm in trouble now. This man needs... He always gets in some unfortunate situations. He needs a paycheck. You're leading him to not going home with money. Okay, sir, how are you doing today? What happened? So Detective Gumshoe, a murder? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. Ooh. What? That guy that died was the hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja? Ooh. Lot of heart. That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy. You mean Lotta? That woman, she was there at that time too, right? That time? When Mystic Maya did that channeling. Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist. It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she... She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? It could be the feud just between the Nickel Samurai and the Jammin' Ninja. It is kind of interesting that for supposedly it looking like the Jammin' Ninjas were popular than the samurai due to the flowers alone, but that could also just mean nothing. The victim. So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja? Mr. Jammin' Ninja? He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh. Oh my goodness. That hair! The victim was the action star Juan Carita. He's got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. But I heard lately that Matt on guard has been talking to the wind out of his sail. Or been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. On Guard. That's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yep, I mean, no, you've got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so now that Juan Carita's gone, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know? Can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? That sounds suspicious. It doesn't look like anything's out of place. See if I can present to him this picture. Could you take a look at this for me? Listen, pal, I'm not leaking any info about the evidence to you at this time. If I do, my salary is really gonna get it. And then I won't be able to get those instant noodles down at the discount market. Oh my god! It's so bad that you can't even get instant noodles at the discount market! I feel so sorry for Gumshoe. Sir, I will leave you alone so you can get that salary. You get that ramen packet. Okay, where is Maya? Nobody's here. The award ceremonies was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous. You just reminded me of the circus for a second. I wonder if everyone is all right. I heard that very big circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all right, Pearls. Didn't I read that one before? What? There's a grand set of doors over there. It's the doors Maya followed the bellboy out of. Let's see, can I go back to the hallway? Depriving this man of his instant noodles. Start a GoFundMe for Gumshoe. No, not a GoFundMe. The money needs to go directly to him. GoFundMe has a percentage. Just give him the cash outright. And take him out to a good place to eat. He needs food. Let's see. Can I show you this? No. I feel so bad for him. It doesn't... Where else am I supposed to be looking here? The doors? Oh. Matt on guard. Bathrooms. Oh yeah, let's show the badge. Did you take a look at this for me? Listen, pal, I'm not leaking any info about the evidence to you at this time. You don't even want to look at my badge? God, my nose is itchy. Nobody here. These eyes of mine are pros. Oh my goodness. This one? I've seen this before. Okay. What else am I looking at? These for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and the press conference, but it's too bad neither event is going to be held now. Cameras must go into the press that came to cover the conference. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. I guess it's because Maya's not with us that this dialogue's a little different. A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous, but right now the only thing filling the enormous room is the anxiety about murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Somebody's gonna fall down the stairs. Ooh. It's a feast fit for a king. Yeah. It was the first time I ate that food. What was it called again? I think it started with kiwi? That's right, a kiwi. I don't know what to say. It was sweet but sour fruit all in one. Poor Pearl's having eaten only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out. Kiwi. Where'd Maya go? Oh, maybe I could show profiles specifically. Hold on. Then talk to me about Juan. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corrida and Matt Ungard are. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kind of like you and me, pal. I never knew he thought of me as a rival. See, his hair is fabulous. Oh my goodness. The Nickel Samurai, he really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Matt Ungard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida. There we go. Now we got the information. What? Now we can talk. Arrested? Why was Mr. Ungard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. You just did tell me, sure. Gumshoe. Gumshoe. We need to get this man a piece of tape. For his mouth. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this. Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know. Okay. Is there anything else I can present to you? How about Lotta Heart? That girl is number 3 on my people I've seen a lot of lately list. Oh, then who's number 1? As if you need to ask, it's you, pal. So who's number 2? Maya Faye, but it looks like she's not around this time. Must be nice to be such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Somehow I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list. What about the security lady? Old bag. You know this person? You meet a lot of people as a detective, pal. So we make sure to not forget people just because that's their job. Now, having said that, I don't remember ever seeing this person before. Which means that you're kind of forgetful, aren't you, Mr. Detective? That's not what it means. Not exactly, anyway. I want to give him a big hug. Do you know this person? Oh, you don't even fully No! He doesn't know Mr. Powers. Okay. Oh, no. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel lobby. Maya? Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? It looks like Juan Carita was killed. What? What is he's... It looks like he was murdered and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt on guard. You're joking, right? Nope, they're they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin Ninja. Oh, not again, I feel sick. Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way, Matt would. What's Mr. Powers got on his hand? Looks like a radio. Walkie-talkie? Oh, before I forget this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Originally from the bellboy, it can transmit and receive signals over great distances. Why? Did you receive this from the bellboy? Well, Powers is 24. He looks like he's 40. This man's been through a lot. This man's been through quite a bit. See, he's also not that much older than Matt on guard and Juan Carita. He's been through a lot. And he probably he's built like a fire truck. I don't think that we can compare him to normal people. For me, but why? I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. That's sketchy. Matt and Juan. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. He looks so cute like that. Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of, but I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Like, 2 people I know. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. And that was the Jammin Ninja? The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. The final tally look around. It's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year, the final win over his rival, I guess. Maybe he was gonna confess that he actually didn't have a rivalry with him, and so then something bad happens. Anime age is rigged. Mr. Ungard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? Have you noticed that, off topic of the game and talking about ages, that they're, like, somehow later generations are looking much older than previous generations at their time and age? It's kind of interesting to see. What did Powers look like in high school? This man was probably... looked like he played football. He probably looked like he played football in high school. This right here, his little pouty face is so cute. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurai's? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume, but why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone for a long time. Yeah, that doesn't bode well. Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. Don't leave me too! Beep, beep, beep. Oh god, don't tell me she was kidnapped. And he's about to give me a ransom note. What is it, Mr. Nick? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Beep. Yes, hello, right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Oh, no! Help, Nick! Mystic Maya! Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. This can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, well, I have a modest proposal for you. Oh my god, why? If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. Unharmed? Item? What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Oh, girl! Missing Maya! Red flag, I said it before it even happened. My sight, everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Acquittal? A complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to me? I'm not the person you'll be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Carrito was killed and the suspect is Matt Ungard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal from Matt Ungard. I really have, like, the hankering to turn on a voice changer, but I don't know if I can set it up properly. Matt Ungard, but why? Do I even have a... No, I have a tank. Oh, I do have the comms radio. Radio over the phone. Will this sound fine? I don't know how loud this would be. Let me move this closer. You're gonna tell me how this sounds, because it may or may not be loud. Also, did you guys want me to turn down or turn up the volume of the game? Is it not too loud? Sounds good? Good. Okay, let's see how this sounds. See, but why does it say megaphone? Does it need to have a megaphone? Oh, it's because it's megaphone style for the radio. Okay.
What does it sound like? Does it sound like a radio? Not kill anyone, I can attest to that, however.
However, what?
However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who's setting him up and taking the fall. ...
If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain?
You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession. Help! Help, Nick!
Maya!
You have 2 days. Of course, tonight you will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At the trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney.
One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day?
Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea.
Damn it, who the hell are you?
Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... Dick Killer.
Dick Killer? Dick Killer? I'm gonna have to keep that on standby for the FX. Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. No, it's all my fault. If only I had gone with Mystic Maya, then you would be kidnapped too. I can't have both of you gone. It's not your fault, Pearls, but it is Mystic Maya. Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya. Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe's a blabbermouth and might lead to something worse. One chance jokes, on you, we have the power of multiple save files. Yes. The power of ultimate loopholes. We have all the loopholes in the world. Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back. You can't leave me. We can't have you guys split up and one of you also get kidnapped and then the ransom is more. All right, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt and Guard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya? You mean... This means Matt and Guard is obviously the killer, pal, no doubt about it. But that, the guy said that Mr. Ungard is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If Ungard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence. Is that possible? Yeah, where did old dad go? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Ungard being set up? Anyway, it looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about punishing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Activate the Omega 13. I hope someone's gets that reference. Omega 13? That sounds familiar. Date, time, location. Question mark. Maya? Ow, my head. A wine cellar. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick? Pearly? Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Click. Oh, that looks so creepy. You know, he actually looks like, what, the father of the... Oh god, what's his name? In Spy Family. He looks like the father, that little boy that Anya's going to school with. Oh my god, he's creepy. I see you have awoken. Who are you? Me? I'm known as Dick Killer. The killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Oh, poor Maya! Nick, where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix, right? What? Nick's going to save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick. What's going to happen to me? Nick? Curly? Sis? I knew he was suspicious. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as Galaxy Quest. Oh, yeah. March 21st, 8:11 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Good morning. Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry and go see Mr. On Guard. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so... oh, I see. Oh, Mr. Maya, if only I had gone with you. Poor Pearls, she's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her there. By the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep last night. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that. Please help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for both of us. Poor Pearls! What to do? I have a thought. You're going to represent Mr. On Guard, aren't you? Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya? Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. On Guard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it. Maya's situation. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world. What do you mean? My family is all gone. Her family. My father, he left my mother and the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. And my mother. She did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. Oh. I can't even spell shame right. I'm so ashamed. Oh, you've typed in Shane. Take her to Dairy Queen once we save Maya. Yeah, they all need ice cream after this. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh. Ah! Sorry. Pardon me. I want ice cream to cure me shame. Me shame. Me shame. Tiny snail sneeze. No! March 21st, 8:57 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Thank you. I actually kind of held back the sneeze, so that's not even the entirety of a normal sneeze. Thank you, thank you. I hope the sneeze wasn't too loud. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin Ninja. There, there he is. Good morning. How are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. Oh, sorry, dude. What? I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know. Do you think that somebody would be offering you life insurance while you're in jail? I don't think there's door-to-door salesmen in jail. Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers, I mean, that building is in my house, so... No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? Oh, dear. The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager is looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take this case. I have to. What? Oh, okay. Matt Ungard. Sorry to intrude, but I'd like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Excuse me. I don't know how I feel about this guy either. Are you calling your manager for everything? I'm gonna call my publisher? Oh dear. Mr. Ungard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the butt. Mr. Ungard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Oh, no. Oh, well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No. I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Who are you calling now? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Can I say that is a pretty neat phone? It's like old style Apple phone or Apple Watch. Is he all right, Mr. Nick? If we're talking about Mr. Ungard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. I am confused. I can hear him with a beach surfer dude accent. Yeah, I could see that. Not that I could imitate it, but I could see it. Something would tell me Old Bag would be down for On Guard, probably. I think she's down for any big actor. I think Old Bag would create a more kind of makes me think of Hammer for some reason. Hammer. I think she would probably be. His looks are kind of traditional, if I could say that. He looks actually 21, and then he looks like he's in his 30s. Let's see if I can present to him the photo. Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything. That's nice because it's not up for sale anyway. What? Profiles? Can I talk to you about Juan? Man, it's too bad he's dead. You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree? Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake. If that's such a mistake, then why did they issue an arrest warrant for you? Oh. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of this place, okay? How do you know his phone number? Stars sure know a lot of people, don't they? I wonder if that phone even really gets reception in here. How does this man even have the cell phone? Firstly. I guess you're right about the warrant after all. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we might be making some progress here. What about this? How do you feel about this? I've seen him somewhere before. Is he a member of my fan club? Oh my god! That's Mr. Powers. Isn't he supposed to be kind of like a mentor to you? Powers. Oh yeah, he's the guy on that kids exercise program. I gave him an autograph just the other day. He doesn't see Mr. Powers as a mentor at all. Oh, that's so sad. How do you feel about Miss Oldbag? Dude, this person looks like a member of my fan club. Oh god. Hold on a second, I'm gonna ask the fan club president, okay? Oh my god. Dude, you know what? Forget I asked. Oh my god. Let's see. What about the radio transceiver? Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This is coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. I can hear him with Chandler's voice from Bug Snacks. I can see that. She is definitely a part of his fan club. And that's not just a default dialogue for when he doesn't want to talk about something. What about this? Talking about the post-ceremony stuff. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh, me? Yes, well, you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. You didn't know? That's odd. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait, I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? How do you know? How do you know people that need lawyers? That's also sketchy. Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too? I have no comment. If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? The killer? The killer? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. All right, dude, I accept your terms. Oh, it's sketchy. It's so sketchy. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. But we did it! We did it, Mr. Nick. Oh, yeah. I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. ... At on guard. And I think my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? No, Pearl. Pearl, you're just sheltered. It's okay. It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. Secretaries? Secretaries? I guess Mr. Ungard has a way of catching the eyes of women. Why specifically secretaries? Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze. That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. What happened? Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume, and you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea what about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. Beginning to gather that this guy can't do anything on his own. That's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. Ah. What was planted evidence on you? Secretary knows things, so get on their good side. They know about all of the anime men. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita, what sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. Oh, we were making this comment earlier. And he wanted to try to make a Gem and Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you think it'd be the other way around, you know? Yeah, this is fishy. The charge of the murder. Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Oh, did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants or hakama. Ah! Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm going to get out of him. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Ungard to see if he's really innocent or not. We can do that? Yes. If you use this, Maya's Magatama, he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. Ungard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Kurita? Get your phone out of here. Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Kurita, okay? Why do you word it that way? That sounds suspicious. That sounds so suspicious. Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Kurita. That sounds really weird way to put that sentence. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. But couldn't there also be, since he seems like he doesn't really have much of a brain, just from face value? he doesn't seem to be doing anything on his own. And everything that he says is said with confidence. So could there be a possibility that he just believes that he didn't kill him? I don't know. It's just weird. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. I gotta get a 1 day. 1 day is all I have to prove this man's innocence. We're back. Can't believe it. It's been way too long. March 21st, 11:34 a.m. Wright and Co. law offices, and Pearl is ready to jam. She's ready to brawl. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt on guard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So now what do we do? Well, the trial's tomorrow. We only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Unguard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, then let's start looking. I love you, Pearl. Okay. I don't think that we can talk to him. Oh, maybe? March 21st, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Ah, the lawyer dude. So what did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude. Okay, so we can ask him more questions again, but I think we'll definitely go to... We'll go to the hotel first. Yeah, the Magatama knows all. It's the true lie detector. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel lobby. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in here without... good morning. Hold on, it's you. What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely... I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. You were right that she's a fan of Juan. She's more of a fan of Juan than she is Matt. Oh, why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way ever since I was a little girl. The class hamster was fine until what? They called her Queen Reaper? What happened to the hamster? Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. You and me both, Pearl. I can only grab snippets of what she's saying. I saw hamster, school hamster, and Queen Reaper. That's all I understood. This old bag needs a nap or a husband. Miss Old Bag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. Somebody take away her costume. Okay. The victim. I really hate that now that I think about it, that it's just her breathing in the helmet, which is so creepy. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again. I don't know what to say. Wait, is this late? Do you have a living husband right now? Because I see your wedding band. I don't remember that making comment on that before. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always ends up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. So I was going to get away with saying anything about bad about my Juan, but I haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Woman? Who? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. Don't don't be mean to Lotta. She may be a bit overbearing, the same as you, but I mean, she looks for scoops properly, kind of, little bit. She doesn't mean anything bad. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be, and why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of modesty. Oh no. Fields of what, husband? Beautiful poems? Pearl, are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention, young'uns these days? I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lotta. Okay, what happened, Miss Oldbag? What do you know? I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready for what? The show, of course. We'll end the press conference afterward. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. I see. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night. What did you witness? The most important moment? What do you mean? Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids these days. Or kids today. Please tell me, what did you see? Oh. Ew. Oh my god. The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then what murder isn't? She has 4 locks. Please don't stray onto another tangent, please. She has 4 locks. You want to hear more? Then show your respect and bring this lady a present. I only have a photo of the nickel samurai. Do you want the picture I have of Juan Garita? What you witnessed. Please tell me, what did you see on the murder of that night? Rat-tat-tat-tat. Oh my god. Beep 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 pew beep pew. Oh please, Mystic Maya's life is... Ah, but you haven't given me my present yet. Let's see. I'll only tell you if you could bring me Juan's autograph. What an unreasonable request. You might as well have asked for the moon. Gotta get his autograph, but the man's dead! The man's dead! I see, Turtle. Okay, I think the old bag has a husband, but he jumped out the window. How is there a possibility that I can get this? Okay, let's go to Viola Hall. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Viola. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. Get on guard's autograph? Oh, we might be able to. I wonder if we can do any investigating on our own, this kind of atmosphere. We've got to roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Okay. To the hallway. Last night, I dropped my phone on the fireplace. Luckily, it looks like my screen protector took all the damage. Oh, that's... Oh... I can imagine the feeling in your stomach when you went to go pick up the phone to make sure it was okay. Oh my god. My phone has like a glass backing that I dropped it like on a corner or on the corner like years ago and it broke the glass backing. Thankfully, this phone is like 6 years old. It is still going strong. His underwear? No. I don't. She said she wanted the autograph. We're not stealing anything else. I wonder if Powers might have his autograph. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel hallway. Hey, you're here. I've been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta. Hey, Mr. Copfella, the thief showed his face. What? Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty. What? What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright? Look here and there, up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? Why? Can I catch a break? Nobody believes that I'm an upstanding human being. What are you looking for? My camera! Camera. C-A-M-E-R-A. It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? Looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Huh? Why? Why are you accusing me of stealing your $700 camera? Did you see that video of the guy dropped away on his phone and started smoking? Oh my, I don't think I've seen that, but I would be devastated. Camera. So you lost your camera? It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new. Oh, but didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store, about 5 hours, I reckon. Made this itty bitty scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed up in the face. You made that itty bitty scratch on something that wasn't yours? He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. And when I lost sight of my dear darling expensive sweetie. Lotta, did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything for my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is connected to the murder. A very expensive item valued at $1,600. It was stolen around the time of the murder. Okay. Let's keep an eye out for the camera. Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Ungard was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lotta Hart goes, there's a story to be found, a big scoop to be had. Big scoop. I told you before, I'm gonna be the best halfway photographer the world's ever seen. I mean, her camera skills and her audio has worked in our favor before. I'd give her the camera for her to go away. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here, so maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Big scoop. Your hair is like Lotta's? That's cute. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I just got some juicy inside info, so I thought thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Oh. Oh, she has 2 locks. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know. Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Aha, yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your eye rule smile. Big scoop. You were on the hunt for your big swoop last night. Is there anything else that she's gonna say about it? It's just a bunch of tabloid photos. They ain't got nothing to do with the murder. Looks like we have no choice but to remove the psych locks. Yeah, I guess so. You fell asleep? A slight nap for you. And I just bought that camera. Who did it, the thief and rascal? Please don't look straight at me while you're saying that. When I find the bugger who went and done this, they're gonna be pay with a bullet. If you do that, don't expect me to defend you. Okay, so maybe there's somebody in the other. Oh, Unguard's hotel room and Krita's hotel room. Here. Sorry, I'm adjusting how I'm sitting. Let's go into Unguard's hotel room. Gatewater Hotel, Unguard's hotel room. We got a spear, a samurai sword, a open suitcase. Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt Unguard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Oh, it's the manager. She looks like Samus. Like Zero Suit Samus. You're Mr. Unguard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How do you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Can I hug her? No, I don't. You gotta go get permission first. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow. Mr. Unguard's situation is looking rather grim. So, you came here one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Nick. I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. Is that foreshadowing for something later? NL. It's probably Mr. Unguard's suitcase. For someone who was only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? Yeah, we got food too. No, leave the manager be. She has a job to do. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for two at that. I'm sure they're Mr. Unguard and Miss Andrews' plates. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? Oh, this is familiar. Bone. There's a giant bone sitting on the plate. I don't really like meat. There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. Something weird about it? I mean, there's 2 sets of bones there, right? Because this plate only has one small bone, but this one has a small bone and a big bone? There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. Don't take things from a crime scene. Oh, it's not even gonna let me look at the spear. Oh yeah, there is no knife. That's the bedroom over there. That's a bed? Oh, they have really big beds here. You are right, it doesn't have a knife. Yeah, there's bones, but no knife, which means knife could have been taken for murder. Also, what is it with the bigger bone? Did they have extra meat? Okay. Oh. Night of the murder. See, this is why, once again, this is why I have you guys, or like my backup eyes, really helpful. When I'm playing puzzle games, detective games, if I miss something, you guys see something. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. Then I will tell you. For the awards ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ungard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner, what did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. But she's a lot of fun at parties. I need the details, lady. I need the details. When the awards show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. She's a red herring wisp, don't be fooled. Don't be distracted by the hot lady. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Ungard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Krita. And that's when you found his body, isn't it? Hmm? You really held strong through everything. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. Or she's suspicious. Relation to Ungard. So about you and... Stop right there. You weren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Ungard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why did she have to go and say something like that? She's a matter-of-fact kind of... Matter-of-fact kind of person. Don't like it. She's rude. Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? Pearl, despite her outbursts sometimes along with Maya, she is the, more level-headed of all the characters. I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Ungard's manager. His manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim Mr. Krita have one? No, he did not. He didn't. Local Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that. Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly. What? You're wrong! I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Girls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? They're both helping each other. Oh my goodness. Okay. So did that add? No, that didn't add to it. Can I examine this again? There's a giant bone sitting on the plate. I don't really like meat. There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. See, maybe I have to go into the other room to figure this bit out. To come back and look at this. Because obviously there is no knife randomly about. Yeah, T-bone steaks. Okay, so let's present. Let's see what she says about the camera. I'd like to ask you about this. I told you I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are no relevance to me. Oh, this is the first time I've been shut down this badly. This one? Photo? I'd like to ask you about this. Okay, trifling matters. What about profile? On guards manager. Oh, she's 23. Intelligent woman who seems to have it all together. She may or may not crumble later. Okay. I asked to become Unguard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. I don't think it's necessarily a nice disposition, more like he can't make a decision without somebody else's approval. I get that though, sometimes. Mr. Ungard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. He's always saying my manager, right, Nick? Did you know the victim, Mr. Kurita? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. Oh? She babysits him like crazy for a secretary? Yeah. We can get her a Capri Sun, a juicy juice. Show her the tickets? Oh yeah, because of the press conference. Maybe we could do that. I got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Kurita was killed. What? Do you know anything about Will Powers? That's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man, a man with a good heart. You agree! But that's all he is and ever will be. Never mind. You agree that he's a nice person, but you don't think that he has great acting skills? How dare you? What a horrible thing to say. Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright. For a second, her face twisted in pain. Oh. I wonder if something happened to Miss Andrews. Oh, so she's probably acting this way because she's been hurt before? That's a possibility. Let's give her the ticket for the press conference. You're the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Backhanded compliments, ooh. Yeah, it is a weird statement to make. Yes, that's right. But Mr. Ungard said he didn't know about it. Oh. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Oh, I see. I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. Yeah, she's looking away from me when she talks, too. What are you hiding? What are you hiding? If I show you the receiver... Okay. Trifling matters. Motive for murder. I watched an actual lawyer livestream playing the first game. I forgot that there is an actual lawyer that played this game. A professional detective. That would also be cool to watch. No! She would say the same. Don't. We can't have the secretary step on you. They're far too busy for that. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Kurita was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas? Ew. Why does everybody have secrets? You have 4 sets of secrets? Miss Andrews. Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. It's a psychlock, Mr. Nick. Yes, there's getting to be more and more of these lately. What the heck? You know something, don't you? About Mr. Kurita, or about why Mr. Kurita was murdered. What was the other thing she was gonna say? Why are you asking me? Don't tell me you can see inside my heart. No, but I can see the locks you have on your psyche. If you don't remove her locks, yeah, it's worthless to even ask. Okay. I'm gonna have to go around and investigate more. Okay, so we'll keep in mind about the plate and see where that leads to. Let's go back to the hallway. And now we can go into Kurita's hotel room. Yeah, I don't have much evidence at the moment, so I can't really do anything with the locks. So she has 4 locks, Lotta has 2, and Old Bag has 4 as well. Oh my goodness. Why is there a rice cooker on the floor? Look at all the teddy bears. Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. Juan Kurita's room, Pearls. Mr. Kurita? The victim. Which makes this the crime scene too. Oh, it's you. Hey, Gumshoe. What happened? The kidnapper? Has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Unguard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I love Gumshoe. Gumshoe, you may have a little bit of a silly mind, but I love your character. You're so kind. I just want Maya to be alright. Oh, potato chips. We don't have a lot of time left. I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that, even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this one, special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. He's risking his discount ramen for me! That's right, I got you, guys, the map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy. Oh, you're giving it to me? Thank you. Haha, wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good. Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, Pearls. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Map of the Gatewater Hotel around the crime scene. Court record. I love you, Gumshoe. Oh, he has a lot packed too. Look at the bears. Unguard, Kurita, Viola Hall, Hotel Guide Map, Partial, and Lobby. Okay. Gumshoe's a good guy. I love him. Look at all of these bears. Does he bring these bears to every... How do you get this one through the door? Wow, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems, Why is he in my conscience? Yeah, is there a knife in here? Oh, these ones are just all gifts? Oh, that makes more sense. Why bears, though? For the Jammin' Ninja. This man, compared to the hotel room of Ungard, who had such, like, traditional, like, really set flowers, and all the other ones looked like vases? Like, multiple people got him flowers. And now there's all these bears. I don't think I watched a bear with the trauma the last case caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? We don't talk about the bears. These are a lot of... Why is there a rice cooker back here? That giant bear is unsettling like my Instagram feed. There's something I don't understand. Karita seems more popular than Ungard judging by the gifts, so how did Ungard win the Grand Prix, whatever the award is called? Sorry, I'm burping. Yeah, it does seem like he's really popular because he has more flowers and it looks like it's from multiple people. Ungard's room is almost completely empty other than like food and his own belongings. And then really formal, kind of strict kind of flowers set up. Those look like they were set there by the hotel. And you get all of these ones, which look like they're by multiple different fans. Give us the burp? No. I can't even burp properly. Hi, Mystery. Thank you for popping your head in. I can't burp properly, and I seem to be like burping in small spurts with how much I'm talking. There's so much dialogue. It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. So, another thing that I'm going to point out here is that it doesn't look like the murder took place here. Where did the murder take place? Where's the murder room? Peach used throat chop. Sorry, it's because I was patting my chest. I was seeing if there was another burp that was gonna come out because my throat feels weird. Do All-Stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Karita? Possibility. There's a watch here. Oh, is that a camcorder? What is that? It's so messy here. Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are. Pretty please? That over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops, for a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Oh, see, there... What is this? This looks like a camera. Looks like a camcorder. Oh, whoops. Coffee maker, hot water, fridge. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator. Also, this hotel room looks different than the other one. Carrot juice bottle and tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. Wait. Carrot juice and tomato juice? They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam too. That's all red. That's something else sketchy. Tomato juice, beet juice, ketchup, strawberry jam. That's weird. Maybe red was his favorite color. What if he's not dead? Did this take place here? Oh, okay. This room is also bigger than Ungard's. See, there's the knife. Tomato juice. There's liquid there. There's where the guitar would have been. There's a lot of electronic devices in here. What's the point of needing the calculator? I don't know why, but I feel like a person will fit inside the huge bear back there. Oh, yeah, yeah, I could see that. Hiding in the bear suit. So that's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft. Big beds must be a rarity for her. Bears. See, this one also has a knife on it. It looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner last night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the awards show last night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. See, and the other, this also has just one tiny bone, too. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant. What are these bits of glass from? A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? Guitar. Case. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but it's still usable. That's strange. The guitar's not here. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show. But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jamma Ninja's signature item. That's true. See, there's a lot of red stuff. Does he just like red in general? Also, does this man drinking strawberry jam? Because I don't see where he's putting the strawberry jam on. The guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Down next to the victim empty, there is some water, but only on top of the lid. So he was attacked before. So somebody took the guitar after attacking him, because if the water is only on top of the case, it would have happened during the struggle. So the guitar wouldn't have been wet at all. Juice. It's a beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much. There's a bottle of it on that table over there. That's probably where it came from. But it seems... Doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. Yeah, why wouldn't that knock over too? She's right. The flower face is broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is the glass the only thing that's still all right? Down next to the victim, it's filled with tomato juice. No sign it had been drank. Yeah, because this probably would have been knocked over and knocked on top of the guitar case too. Oh, write it down, write it down. Time for me to head out. Good luck with tech stuff later and have a good stream. Thank you. Have a great rest of your day, No Face. Plays tic-tac-toe and panic. Yeah, all of this is broken on the floor. The guitar case has water on top of it from the vase. The tomato juice is pristine, which is odd. Keep in mind. Also, why is the phone on the floor too? Is that also thrown? Anything else to look at? There's so many bears. Also, this seems to have been a very light struggle because not even the lamps knocked over. Doesn't look like I can look at anything else. Okay. Is the robot bear a camera? That would be neat if that was the case, but it's not letting me look at the the robot bear, so maybe for now it's not important. Because this looks like a camcorder, and I wonder if it recorded anything. But it's not letting me look at it at the moment. Okay, let's talk to Gumshoe. Cause of death. Do you know what was the cause of death? Or Juan? Well, technically the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. Oh. Oh, there's the butter knife. Oh my goodness. Oh, I see what they mean by the button missing. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. Yeah. Knife! Gold knife! Also, why aren't these pictures... Why is this picture in black and... Oh, wrong one. Oh wait, he didn't give it to me yet. They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife. Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Unguard's prints, pal. That's bad, real bad. There we go. So I want to see. Can I take a look at this? Why is it in black and white? I could obviously say that is the gold knife that was in the other room. Yeah, he did die in here. And it's not a lot of blood either, so that makes me think that he may have been dead already? Because that looks like a wound that would spurt blood everywhere, and there's no blood spatter. I might be overthinking that though. That seems embarrassing, stabbed by a pocket knife, a butter knife, I mean. If you look at this room, you would think that there was just a kerfuffle, not that somebody was literally dead in this room. Oh, was he stabbed after he died? That could be to frame Unguard. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. But I know that sometimes I thought of these kind of previous things in other cases, but it's just, it's not relevant. But I mean, it looks sketchy. Because that knife is not even... That knife is on the surface. That knife is not even deep enough to kill someone. Doesn't that look a little bit weird? That's like the small, that's like the tip of the knife in his costume. It's not even in him. That's weird. Reason for arrest. Why was Mr. Unguard arrested? Because he had evidence on him. Evidence? It looks like the victim, Juan Carita, really put up a big fight. Wait a minute, maybe he was hit with the vase. Yeah, that's the thought process there. What if he's not actually dead? What if he was hit upside the head with the vase and then he... Well, no, they said autopsy, so... He died from blood force trauma then? But then there's no blood on his head. Because if they're doing an autopsy report, he's surely dead. One look at the crime scene and you can tell there are signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. Unguard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jamma Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldbag. Please, anyone but her. prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. Something that's a little off, as in that's for you to figure out, pal. All right, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Okay, so let's talk about the guitar case then. Old bag. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back and we're gonna have to deal with her ramblings. What can you tell me about this guitar case? Oh, that. This is just what I heard, pal, but that's the Jamma Ninja's signature item. The guitar case? No, not that. What do you take me as? I mean, the guitar inside, of course. The guitar is missing. Yeah, we looked for it too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show. It wasn't the... What if this is also similar to the first samurai case where it was somebody else in the suit? What if there is a possibility that he was dead even before the show happened? Like the award? Because it looked like a full-on outfit. It's starting to sound like the red guitar is related to this case after all. Okay, let's ask about the wine glass. So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually Miss Von Karma noticed it first. I don't want to be with Miss Von... I don't want to fight Miss Von Karma. Yeah, Pearls noticed it too. Noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're going to be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Oh, the radio's going off. What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard this sound before. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops up out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. Oh. Of course she's here. I thought that was the radio. At last you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, would it be too much to ask you to be nice to me for a change? So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Who allowed her to keep her whip? Hey, don't you dare run away, Mr. Scuffy Trench... Or Scuffy Mc... What? Oh god, I missed. Mr. Scuffy McTrenchcoat. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. And detective, come over here for a second. No! She's abusing him! This man just wants ramen! He just wants ramen! No, Wiss, no, not me next. No. No, we reject everything this woman has ever wanted to give us and or her entire presence. Don't like her. Oh my god, Gumshoe! I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix, Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours. Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. No. What did she throw at me now? What's this? Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the criminal affairs department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Why did she... Why that... What? Why did she throw... What? Why are you throwing this at me? Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph? The paper got Mr. Kurita's name on it. Is she helping me unconsciously? What happened? I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. To my dearest Wendy. Is that what that says? Who's Wendy? Was Old Bag called Wendy Old Bag? Who's Wendy? It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says to my dearest Wendy in the normal letters here? This sloppy, unreadable writing? It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Oh, hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. Mr. Kurita's autograph added to the court record. To my dearest Wendy. Is it Old Bag's name? Wendy Old Bag? Okay, let me just triple check that there's nothing else to look at. I would assume that that's a no since we progressed. Okay. I wonder if I can look at the... If I can look at the plate now. Or maybe I'm gonna have to look at the plate later. Okay. Slide. Oof. Windy. Okay, we'll come back to Lotta. Let's go to Viola Hall. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Why was I able to leave then? Sir, how are you doing? Are you okay? The Nickel Samurai. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time there are 3 samurai brothers: Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a Love Y in Neo Old Tokyo. I see. Wait. A Love what? A Love Y. This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry clan's leader. Strawberry? Oh, Strawberry Jam. That was in the mini fridge. Sounds like an unusual situation like Romeo and Juliet ×3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Ah, secretaries. I got it now. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. I can't believe she's really considering it. Strawberry. Because there was carrot juice, tomato juice, ketchup, strawberry jam in the fridge. Wonder if that's correlated at all. So, what's the jam in... Let's see, why would he have it in his fridge and not... So what's the Jam and Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin Ninja, like the samurai show, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway. What? He was a really lousy ninja, absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all, but boy could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar? And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jammin versus the Muromachi 5. Muromachi! Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. That's too bad for him. Yeah. But this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl? Oh, what happens next? I want to know. The Jammin Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. Oh, what show should I watch? That's why you record one and watch the other. I can't believe she's really considering it. Okay. Your age is a lie, Powers. I wonder how old Wendy Oldbag is, so I don't think that they'll ever tell us. Then wouldn't he be considered a ninja if he can't do ninja things? I guess it's the ninja outfit. That's the main thing. I'm gonna ask him about a couple things. Camera? No? Would you... Map? No. Guitar. That guitar case, that was Juan's. I'm guessing you've seen this case before. It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar. The bright red guitar, the Jammin Ninja's signature item. But if the guitar is so important, how could he forget it for the award ceremony? That does seem a little strange. Yeah, this makes me think that the, maybe it wasn't him at the award ceremony. So he doesn't know anything about the juice. Can I show him the murder scene? Is that okay? Okay, he's none the wiser. That's fine. What about this? Okay. I so appreciate you being here, sir. I wanted to ask you some questions about manager. That's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little bit. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? Oh? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now. What's the rumor? If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. He's so happy. It looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. Well, they do reference him to be a lion. That's a few other questions. Matt's younger than me, but you can practically see his star potential. His star potential? I got his autograph the other day. Feels kind of wrong now, doesn't it? I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't. Then what do you say about him again? He debuted around the same time as Matt in everything, you know? Really? It started out small. First it was singing contests, then swimming competitions, then it was bowling tournaments, and then it was who could throw the best, New Year's parties. Juan was always trying to one-up Matt. But lately those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come out of it all, so I began to worry. Too bad Juan's story ended so soon. Okay. There's some sketchy bits. Okay. The gossip on Adrian. Would you mind telling me about the gossip? So you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah, I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip too. Oh, really? You too, huh? So how is it celebrity gossip when it's the manager? I have a theory. Is it okay to share it? Yeah, I mean, if you're not literally telling me about the end part of the story, then that's... If you have a theory and you don't know what's going on, go ahead and share it. Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. All right, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Mrs. AA. Oh. They are having a secret, supposed secret relationship. Or there's something else going on there. Dick Killer is Dick Killer. You see now, don't you? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Creta didn't have a manager of his own, which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA, Adrian Andrews. Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd that woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client? It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. Rose is just following the law and not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Well, it's like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. That's a little weird. Say that. An article from the tablet Gossip Land. Maybe I can talk to Lotta about that one. A superstar in an ultra-hot mega-secret love scandal. Reliable sources say that Juan Creta has been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. We can also talk to her as well. Let's go back to the hallway. Maybe she did the dirty work for him and he didn't know? That's a possibility. Because if she's talking about that if kindness doesn't work in this industry, what if at one point she did work for Global Studios? And either that or she just has a relationship with Juan. But it's also a little bit weird if she could potentially be a killer. Any reason we don't get to see Peach's beautiful face? I had some technical difficulties that I couldn't rectify in a short period of time, so I gotta figure out some stuff after stream's over. Gotta fix some stuff. And I have no idea why it's not working, because all the settings and all the information is put in properly. It's just, it won't let me show you my beautiful face. I don't know why. I'm completely guessing, but maybe Kurita was killed before the award and hidden in the big bear in his room. That's a thought process. That is a thought. You still got the PNG? I don't even remember what PNG I used before, but we're using the snail today. That is Peach's beautiful face. What do you mean? No, I'm not actually a snail. This is what you wanted. This is what you wanted to represent me for today. Okay. I wasn't paying attention to the snail. That's fine. What if... I did present the Magatama first, right? Let's see if I can do anything with the tabloid. Or maybe it's that I have to... Because she was here before the murder even happened, so the big scoop that she was probably trying to get was the love... So, like, the secret relationship between the manager and Kurita. Letta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I, for my scoop? What I want to know about are the details of the scoop. that's not the thing I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. All right then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Carita and this person? Ta-da! So, should I do the tabloid, the magazine clipping, or the actual profile? Oh, I should have saved beforehand. The elf mech is down for baiting, so we get to see behind the curtains today. God, you're treating me like the wizard and Wizard of Oz. This is not my true form. Can we put Adrian Andrews? Specifically? Oh, I think so. This woman, she's Adrian Andrews, Matt Ungard's manager. The Nichols Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? Yeah! You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that, what's it? News sauce. News sauce. Don't you mean news source? That's it. I have the evidence for this. Don't pay attention to the elf behind the curtain. Evidence. Present the magazine clipping. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid, Jammin Midnight Rendezvous. Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Mr. Carita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Ungard's manager, Adrian Andrews. She has the initials A.A. You see this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Carita's door last night. Yay! We can now get more info. Unlock successful. Don't pay attention. This is an illusion. This is not how I normally am. You were looking into Mr. Carita and Mrs. Andrews, or Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting. There's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof. That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do, so that's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, a lot of nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know? But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself is gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They don't run off together. I came here for my big story, didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now anyways? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steals something from me. Really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Lotta's camera updated in the court record. Stolen on the night of the murder. Tabloid article about the victim was in the case. Okay. Can I ask her about anything else? Talk about Adrian. Sigh. I've told you how many times now I'm a journalist. I've got so much info running laps in my head. I forget things here and there. Okay. Please don't get so worked up over this. I don't care if you beg me. Be extra tough on kids. That's this gal's motto on learning youngsters. Okay, so... I don't know if it's okay to show her the murder photo. Okay. That's not gonna be... Okay, so we can... I think we can probably go back and talk to Adrian. Let's present with her the article. The snail pulls out a gun, you saw nothing. Wait, this is probably a dumb question. Who took the picture of the murder? I would assume that it's her that took the picture, but not necessarily knew that she was taking a picture of a murder. Okay, let's ask about this. Okay, no trifling matters apparently. Motive for murder. I don't know what extra we need for motive for murder, so let's try going to Miss Oldbag. I love you, sir. Thank you for giving me extra information so I could get more out of Lotta. I'm gonna fix the audio real quick. There we go. I really hate that I know that's her breath right there. Present. Juan Caritas autograph to my dearest Wendy. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta do... Okay, hold on. I gotta do the Magatama. Yeah, we have to talk to her, unfortunately. What you witnessed. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. And please, tell us what you saw. Oh, I should have saved. Ah. Why do I always forget to save before doing this? Oh, but... Oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you younglings' expense. I am a little devil, after all. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. Autograph. Present. Take that! That's Juan's autograph! Yes, it is. And it even says to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Who is Wendy? Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Oh. That took out 3 of the logs? She must really want this autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you. Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag ready to open up her heart. All for my dearest Juan. Oh my goodness. So she didn't technically have all 4 logs on there. I thought this was gonna go horribly. Autograph given to Wendy Dearest. But who did this originally belong to? What you witnessed. I feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And did you tell the police that? Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or 2 out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate. I've been recruited again for that part at the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Ungard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. Yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone's did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. Ungard ever do to her to deserve this? Okay, Ungard's passed. What did Mr. Ungard do to you to make you so... Oh, you don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that played for poor Juan. Mr. Nick, what is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about this after we get home, okay? Poor Juan led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, do vials and vile temptress mean? How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. By his own manager? But why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. She has so many stalker-like tendencies. It's creepy. Oh my god. And do you have proof that Mr. Ungard did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Of course, a tabloid. Next week, doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? Hee hee hee. Do you write for a tabloid? Can I present this to you then? What do you have to say about this? I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you. She's clamming up like that old clam she is. Oh dear. Did she say something about telling his measurements? The camera on the table is hers. That's a possibility. That'd be creepy. So she went from Hammer to Karita and they both died. I don't think she's allowed to have favorites with celebrities anymore. What about tomato juice? Do you know anything about the tomato juice? No. Oh, she wants to tell us about her measurements. Don't like that. What about the guitar case? No. What about specifically Adrian Andrews? Okay. That's a no. Okay. So supposedly he created the scandal. But the thing is, it's a little odd. Maybe the scandal could have been made purposely by the manager. Because I don't think On Guard has enough brain cells for it, but he could also be playing a fake persona. Oh, we can also go to the criminal affairs department. So let me save real quick because I haven't saved in a while. Let's go back to Adrian. if we can talk to her about motive for murder. I don't know whether or not this will be something, though. We might not have the right information yet. Motive for murder. Why was Juan Carita murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Ungard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Carita. You were not that close? That's right, I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow, I highly doubt that. Okay, so then we can bring the affair into, well, not affair, but secret to light. An article from a tabloid Gossipland. You and Mr. Carita had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. As suspected, in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. I don't think we're gonna get on her good side with this. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see, however, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Need to get close to Mr. Carita? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Carita for this person's sake? So then we can say... on guard. Is that... Do you really still not understand? What? It's not my nature to enjoy doing things for others. But you're a manager. It's called a job. I'm in charge of Mr. Ungard, the star, not Matt Engard, the man. Oh. And are you not my client? Oh. Okay. Is this my subtle hint to go home? But I know you must have had a need to get close to the victim. Need to get close to Mr. Carita, as if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Carita for the sake of this person? Maybe I don't have that yet. I wonder if it may have been due to willpowers, but that's also like a weird thought. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Okay. Let's move on to the criminal affairs office then. She's a hot cookie. Mean though. Maybe Powers might be more involved than he thinks, but he's none the wiser to it. That would be kind of silly. Hotel lobby. To the criminal affairs department. Ah, yes, the creepy mascot. She's a tough cookie. Tough cookie? Tough cookie. You could be a hot cookie and a tough cookie at the same time. First 21st police station. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back. How is your whip wounds? Did you didn't get a salary cut again, did you? A pay cut on your check? I'll buy you ramen. Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Okay. Airtight evidence. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's 2 big pieces. 2? And both of them are in this photo. Is it the butter knife? That is not even fully in his chest, but... Oh! What if he could have been strangled by his, by his scarf there too. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Engard. Yep, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai's special pants. Special pants. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose are they? You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Matt Engard's. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Airtight testimony. So what about this airtight testimony? It's the old security lady, Miss Oldbag. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well, and I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down, trust me. Well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Engard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. No way. But see, this happened last time and she had no clue of... She had no clue of the height of the person the last time, right? Boo. Can I ask you about the clippings? We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Miss Karita, but why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman... Oh! Ooh! Oh! Her name was Celeste Impax. And she was Juan Karita's manager. I thought they didn't have managers. What? The victim's manager? But that's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. So the thought process could be, with the way that this is going for the information, is that maybe Adrian Andrews killed Karita because he influenced, or he did something to the manager for her to commit said act. Her mentor, a woman who was both Mr. Karita's manager and Mrs. Andrews' mentor. Could it have something to do with the case? Do you want to know more about her, pal? Yes, I do. I do want to know more about her. Tell me. She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her act, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence, but... How does this man have a radar for when Von Karma's around? Oh my god. I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma, you can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? See, why is it that I can't get information but she's allowed to? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do, Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... Well, wait, please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Who? Who? That voice. Oh! My boy! My boy! My boy is here. Edgeworth. It's been a long time, Bright. This person... This is Mr. Edgeworth? What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Franziska. My boy! You... How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like that ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed to be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going? I hear you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson of the meaning of total victory. The boy is here. Are you here to help me? Or are you here for me? Still the same wild mare she always was. Amaro's trial. I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Mr. Nick, I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. You hated me for quite, your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. Working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. He's gotta help me. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside his head? This is a twist. I also like the music that's going on here. I don't think Von Karma is going to be able to fire Gumshoe. I feel like with all the pay cuts that he's had, he would have probably been due to be fired, but they're probably all unjust pay cuts. So the poor man is still stuck with the job. I don't think they can fire him. Proof of Von Karma blood. A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred Von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a Von Karma. 1 year ago, we could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reasons you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? No, he probably needed to go on a journey of self-discovery. Do you think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish? It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. No! No! No, you can't say this. That's too harsh. This man's been through a lot. Not saying I agree with all the things that he's done, but this is no, it's not the right way to do this. I see, then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Why stand in court? Well, with Franziska, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my clients, save their lives. Save your client, you say. Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Reprehensible to me? Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. They're bickering. It looks like there is still a lot for... It looks like there is still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I've yet to learn, B. Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. What the fudge? Why are you even here? Can I ask you questions? Can I ask you questions, Edgeworth? You look so smug. I present to you. I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Put a little more thought into what you show me, Phoenix, right? Still as stuck up as ever. Can I ask you about crime photo? Okay, no. Can I ask you about people specifically? Can I ask about said new person? This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor from a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Carita's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impacts died. But her death was ruled a right? Yes, but there is still one riddle we've yet to solve. Yet to be solved? A riddle. Her note. It went missing. No one could find it. A note that just vanished, huh? That's always an interesting case. Okay, can I ask you about Andrews? Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? A secret, you say? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. It probably does. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? What is so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. It's not treating me well this year. I'm dying. My nose is so stuffed up. It hurts. What about this? There's an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? That's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. Okay, what about Mr. Will Powers? We're looking into leads, but we can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. But there's no reason for us to waste our energy in investigating this person. Why don't you just tell it to be straight and say, I don't have any info. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Missing note. Mrs. Impact's death was most certainly of that there is no mistake. However, we could not find her note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The note? But how do you know Miss Impacts had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police thinks it was Mr. Juan Carita himself. Or there could have been something else written on it and Andrews took it. The victim. He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her note. Mr. Carita hid his own manager's note, but why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the report, part 1 anyway. Part 1. Report added to the court record. Celeste Impacts. Juan Carita, was her note hidden. Gonna look at it real quick. Also, I'm gonna take a small bathroom break in a moment. Oh, it's not even gonna show me anything specifically. I can't believe Edgeworth is back! I thought we probably wouldn't see him until the next game. But he's back here and he's helping me! I love him. Thank you. Thank you, Edgeworth, for coming back to help me. I appreciate it. I will be right back. I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break and then stretch my legs and all that. Go grab a snack, go grab something to drink, and I will be right back. have a small snack. And I have gone to the bathroom. I wonder if there's anything else that I can present to him before we leave. Can I tell him about the radio transceiver? No interest in talking about useless evidence. Okay. Guitar? No? There's nothing about the murder specifically. This old bag? Looking into leads. What about Von Karma specifically? No. Okay. What about the thing you just gave me? I don't like to look through reports. I like reports even less. Other reports. Reports. Worst of all, are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has two parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. So, if I didn't show him the first report, he wouldn't have showed me the second one? Yeah, I just took my break. I just got back. Very smidge of a break. I went to the bathroom, got myself a snack, and stretched my leggies. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews? Ah. Miss Andrews, what did she do? She tried to... herself? She doesn't seem like that kind of person to try and herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Can I talk about the part 2? Can I have the part 2? Oh, dependent nature. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at was a few days after the death of Celeste Impacts. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing this has taken a very dark turn. I'm trying my best to avoid saying these words because they are not so savory. I know we're just reading dialogue, but I don't like saying it out loud. Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will, but why would she? What is sticking out of his mouth? Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste Impacts, was gone forever. That's why. Why would she? Why would that? Is this what they call following someone to the grave? After her attempted Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Impacts suddenly committed the world before her turned pitch black, or pitch dark. That, according to Adrian Andrews herself, then that means her super confident attitude, it's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behaviors to hold herself together. How terrible. Then, is there a possibility that she might have attached herself to another person? In HalehavenFood. See, even Jack, who claims I'm a snail, says I'm invisible. I had some technical difficulties. We had to improvise. How terrible. Attempted report added to the court record. Oh my god. Okay, so let's present that to him as well. He might say something else. appearances can be deceiving. It's such a cliche saying, but it's cliche because it's true. Miss Andrews. To think that behind the unwavering brave front, she's been hiding this weakness and fear. Okay. Okay, I think that's probably all that I can talk to him about. I still can't believe Von Karma's 18. Or Francisco Von Karma's 18. 25. Okay. I think we can move on now. Move. Let's go back to the hotel lobby. Oh, maybe we should go talk to our boy again, but this time I think we have all the evidence to go back to talk to Andrew, so let's do that first before we ever go back to the boy. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Unguard's hotel room. Oh, Miss Andrews is here, but it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Franziska von Karma. Oh dear, I'm gonna get whipped again. Oh, Sab, you revealed your true form. Sneech! This is not my true form! This is an illusion. It's an illusion. What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so you've got some nerve following me around. Following you? That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls. You're always following after that detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. You weep. All hail Sneech. No. Leave me be. Leave me be. What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. You what? And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. She put a tracking device. Oh my god. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? We might be bringing up bad memories once we start talking about this. Oh boy. Okay. Present Magatama. Take that! You know, maybe it's not a good thing that I grabbed a snack because this game is full of dialogue. I don't think I can crunch in between dialogue other than taking sips of liquid. Why was Juan Creta murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Unguard's life in danger by your actions? No one's stopping you, but I feel like it's impolite. I feel like it's impolite to crunch on chips. Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Kurita. You were not that close? That's right, I've never been good at being intimate with another person. If you're not good at being intimate with another person, somehow I highly doubt that. So, oh, it's keeping keeping the thing from before. So I can do the magazine clipping first and then talk about the lady from before. Not really? Okay. I'll crunch in a bit.
Take that!
Present this. You and Mr. Kurita had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Need to get close to Mr. Kurita? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Kurita for this person's sake? We can say for Celeste. As long as I'm not smacking my mouth into the mic. Yeah, I try to make sure that I do not crunch directly into the microphone. Celeste impacts your mentor. How did you know about Celeste? Miss Impacts, she committed, didn't she? That is such a hard question to ask. But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Kurita's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Kurita so you can find out more about her. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews. There was no mystery surrounding her death, none. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her was resolved. So that would be... Should it be the second one or the first one? Because he talks about hiding... This one talks about hiding her note, and this one is for... specifically... her take on it after. I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way that her suicide was... Ah! I read it, no. I don't think that's a word that's really okay to say on YouTube. We'll try the second part.
Take that!
Get a hold of yourself, huh? If you want evidence on doing yourself in, I suggest asking someone... Okay, so I have to do part one. Which translate to go take a long walk off a short pier. There's no mystery surrounding her death, none. So, first part then.
Take that!
I have, but... Oh god, I have messed up this bar completely. Her note was never found. It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had it in, or had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Kurita. Juan? Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. This is why you became intimate with Mr. Kurita. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. Now I can put part two up. That's the impression you like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you.
Take that!
Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Ah. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, this is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop. Oh, we only have one left. But I don't know who... Is it gonna break by itself, or do I have to find more evidence for this one? When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Kurita of hiding Miss Impacts' note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why the victim was killed. Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Kurita dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? Yay! Sorry, that's not a thing I should say after reading murder. Motive for murder! It's true, I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. It's okay. We can bury this all and nobody will ever know. You can go back to being the confident self that you want to be. Miss Andrews. This one thing, it's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Right now? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her note. And that someone was Juan Kurita. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Kurita to recover her note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely added fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempt, I would like you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. We'll keep it a secret. Promise. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking about it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. It's probably like a coping thing? A mechanism? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. Oh. What is it? It looks like a seashell. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. not remembering something clearly or sounds like it would be a rare coincidence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Ungard in your capable hands. Quote unquote. Capable hands. I'm going to get sushi with the wife. Have fun, everyone. Bye, Wisp. Have good sushi. Goodbye. And I... Oh, look at this. Giant bone sitting on a plate. Okay, that's just for me to remember. This is taking a dark turn. Darker turn than murder. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel hallway. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh, no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am. You don't look fine to me. Maybe. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt Ungard's room. So Mr. Ungard was here during his break, right? That's what he claims. The crime scene. If he had wanted to get to Mr. Kurita's room, he would have had to pass through this hallway. I wonder if there is something that we can see. A piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Kurita's room. Juan Kurita. His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. What about... I wonder if there's a significance to the bathroom. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who are insane here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay in a place like this in the first place. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing room, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Was there anything else with the flowers? Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Yeah, see how formal these flowers are on these on this side? This seems like something, like I said before, would have been set up by the hotel. But all of this is random, a little bit excessive, but it's all his fans. If the other guy was so popular, why doesn't he have more flowers there? Okay, nothing else going on in here. To the hallway. Oops. Feel a hall. I wonder if I can ask him anything about the previous manager. Anders, you're asking, but I have no idea who this person is, so okay. What about this? And this. Okay. So we can move on from him. Back to the hotel lobby. Do you know anything about this person since you apparently love Juan so much? Don't have anything to say to me, okay. Okay, so that means the last person that we can talk to is our boy in jail. Yeah, that's what I found strange. Curtis seems really loved by his fans. Yeah. That's a weird bit. So why would he also... Why would the other guy win the Grand Prix as well? There's something fishy. Something fishy about it. March 21st, Wright and Co. Law offices. So, what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impax's note? Oh my god, I'm burping. I forgot to ask how are all of you? How are you, Peach? I am doing pretty well. Other than still some back pain, I'm doing pretty decent. That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Oh, beep beep. Is that the radio? Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Hello, Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone.
Maya, where's Maya?
As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time.
Oh.
Which is why I suppose she's absolutely famished.
He hasn't been feeding Maya! Maya eats like a horse. No, you can't not feed her.
So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree?
Wait, Maya, let me hear her.
Very well. Ask my...
Maya, is that you?
Sis, ask my sis.
We gotta have a medium session later. Damn it, you cut me off. Mystic Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she? Sis? What does she mean by that? How could you not understand? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry. There she is. I forgot about this. Oh, no. Mia. Local radio voice. I'm utilizing the Go XLR's voice changer. What have you done to Pearl? Not Pearl! I have a message from Maya, so come ask me anything you want about her. Oh my god. I don't know how that clothing is even staying on her. Maya's situation. How's Maya? She's safe for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper. The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And? She didn't see the face of her attacker. Oh. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her. Date. Time. Location. I can't get over the close-up. Yeah, I don't understand it either. How it's somewhat like covering just enough. Oh, I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Okay. If I don't do something to the door first, I don't think I'll be moving anywhere. So examine. Oh, I see a note. Hey, it's the card. Someone dropped a card here? It kind of looks like a business card. There's no name on it. It's the shell. The conch. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. I see pretzel. Pretzels. How is this too dark to see? There's a light right here. What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here, and they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry, not really thirsty. Okay, open the door. Drat, it's locked. But the door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Ah, that's it, the shell card. If I use this, maybe I could get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Now, I'm guessing that there's more than one card. Maybe it could be like a calling card. Oh, I did it. Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. Oh. To be continued. I don't know whether or not she's going to get herself in a really bad situation for doing that. Save your progress up to this point. Yes. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, boy. March 22nd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. Mountain of evidence? I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, all right? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Can't we get her some normal clothes? This is inappropriate for a district court office. Mia, we must get a complete acquittal today. I know, but I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Aw. It's him. This is Wright.
Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial.
Maya, she's unharmed, right?
Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired.
But if she got out, what if there is a possibility that he's now bluffing and she's not in that room anymore?
Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning.
Present? What in the world would you want to give me?
You'll figure it out once the trial starts, and even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please.
Wait. Ah! The kidnapper sent me a present. I wonder if I should also think of an FX, a voice changer for when he's whispering to himself or thinking to himself. Mr. Lloyd. That was a weird noise. I heard something. That was odd. Mr. Lawyer Dude, who was that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. I think he knows about D Killer. Because that was when we mentioned that name, that was the only reason why he accepted us as a lawyer. So something else is sketchy there. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Don't point out my lies. March 22nd, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Engard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. I'm not ready. Oh, Von Karma's not here. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? How am I supposed to know where she is? It's not like I put a tracking device on her like she did Gumshoe. I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor, please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. You must tell me something. Please keep it brief. Or if you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? What? Shot? Oh my god. I'm Mia. Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present? Miss Von Karma is the one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. Oh my god. This man really wants him to be innocent. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. Oh, don't tell me Edgeworth is taking over. Wait, no, who is this? I thought he should. Oh, yeah, that is Edgeworth. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. Prosecution is ready, naturally. Oh, no. I didn't want it to be this way. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Engard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. Oh no. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. They're gonna date after this. They're gonna find out their love for each other. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. I hope you gave him his salary back. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct for now. Oh, Gumshoe. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Oh no, they aren't gonna fire him. Maybe, no, he can get a job elsewhere that will pay him several times over. He can get so many ramen at the discount store. Detective Gumshoe. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. No, don't say that, Edgeworth. This man needs to have nutrition. Take him out to dinner. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Oh, no, he's giving him a little bit of confidence. No, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one rough fight. It would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Here we go. Witness testimony. Bare facts of the case. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. I feel like that's a... I beg to differ. I beg to differ with that one. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. The statement about the guitar case, I feel like is wrong. I'm gonna save. Okay. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Carita, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. I would like to press this one. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar, and we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? I mean, that can be logical. We thought of that too, but the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? That's interesting. I see. So much for my theory then. Empty, there is some water, but only on top of the lid bears Carita's fingerprints. Yes. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Carita, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. That's fishy. You can hide a body in a guitar case, can't you? Theory. What if they were using Carita's guitar case, even though it seems quite small? What if they could use that by jam-packing his body into that and then putting it on the seat after? That's a possibility. Why would he take the case if he didn't have the guitar? That seems counterproductive. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So the guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel? Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. Our first order of business should be to gather more info from his testimony. There might be a trap set up for us somewhere. Maybe. However, setting off traps is a part of a lawyer's job too. If you say so. Of course, we're supposed to escape from them too, wouldn't you say? Okay, so let's press everything before we move on to what we want to present. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m. and then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. The victim, Juan Carita, was found dead in his hotel room. Press. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Matt Ungard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she'll grace us with her presence. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Ungard. After visiting his room, she went next to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see. That's when she found the victim's body. Okay. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. Elaborate on the death. The cause of death, wasn't that because Mr. Carita was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Maybe that guitar case might be a little bit small for putting a body in, but... Or like a cello case would be big enough. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana. Banana. His bandana, sir. That thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir? Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Then what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. What did I say? I said that earlier, because it only looks like it's like a smidgen into his costume. So, he was strangled to death then? Banana-scented bandana. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Time of death, 8:15. Strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt on guard? Because there was a reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in his full swing. In full swing, not in his full swing. Very well. Detective Gunshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. I guess it's just pressing witness. Matt Ungard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's that's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's nothing, there's the Jammin' Ninjas button. Excuse me, my apologies. It was ripped off of the ninja costume and was found in Ungard's hakama, which is also covered in blood. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. I don't think he bought the knife. I think the knife was in the hotel room. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. Sticky? Tomato? The tomato juice or the jam? The jam. What if it's not blood on his costume then? What if it's jam? Bears the victim's blood and Ungard's fingerprints in the grip. Gatewater is engraved. Bought the knife. That's the hotel's knife. And there's this button that was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. Oh, so it's not specifically. It's not jam. It's not strawberry jam. What? Was ripped from his costume, is covered in Corrida's blood, found in Ungard's hakama. Jamming Ninja's button added to the court record. All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, Wright? I'll find that hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. It's back in... It really is back in full swing. Okay. We're gonna press everything. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Ungard won, did he not? Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corrida was always one step behind Mr. Ungard in everything. This year, it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Corrida lost the Grand Prix in the end. That is too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. Okay. I feel like all of this points too much towards On Guard. Yeah, I think a lot of it could be planted evidence.
Hold it!
Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Ungard was beating Mr. Kurita in the popularity polls. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. See, I only pressed. I didn't present evidence here. Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective? It's not, well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No! No, don't say that! Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, that's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. No! Now, detective, let's continue with the testimony. No, not my poor pension, too. Oh my god. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, we can talk about my pension later, sir. Oh, what about what I was saying? Hello, anyone? What the heck? Gumshoe's just trying his best with what information he understands. Come on. I'm gonna buy this man all the ramen he wants. Do you have any proof that button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off of the Jammin' Ninja's costume. But can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on it afterwards. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir. All right, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence now to reel this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. That thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume to the threads with the button, that is so far-fetched. It's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. That is so out there. There's no way. Other than understanding that all of the 3 other buttons are the same as the 4th button, that's so silly. Threads. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. That's so silly. It was ripped off of the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Ungard's hakama. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Kurita. Then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. And so it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks unlike some people. Hey, what is he trying to say about me here? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. Press. How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. That's also... I love the context of saying that of how he held the knife when we have an inclination that it was just used to eat with, and that one of them was missing from his room. So, is the defendant the owner of this knife then? Yeah, so then we can present with this one because it's not that he bought the knife. The knife belongs to the hotel. There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal, this isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Oh, well, this is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder, we're done for. Phoenix. Yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late. Yeah, we know it's the knife. A button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with Unguard's fingerprints. Be grateful if the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be, okay, Phoenix? Okay, so we can present the knife specifically for this one, I think. Because the knife here says in the grip a gatewater is engraved. Yeah, the police didn't see the engraved hotel name into the side of the knife because apparently they're not that observant. Okay, present. Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Sir, I defend you on a daily basis. You still deserve the ramen, but you need to be a little bit more observant about your evidence there. This is the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of this hotel, of the hotel, which means that this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. This is very big. What, Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. Of course. He always has something extra up his sleeve. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough to not realize this. But I didn't. Oh, Gumshoe. The question is, where did this knife come from? Technically, I know where it came from. Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Kurita's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world does this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Engard. I'm so worried about that extra bone on the table. Or on the plate. Especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Engard's knife was missing. Mr. Engard had gone to the victim's room with a knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. With that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Oh, what can I use to refute this? Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. Seems like Edgeworth had this planned from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can say safely I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown. It means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What can I provide? I could probably provide the magazine clippings, depending. There's a lot that I could potentially show. Okay. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Oh no. Choking on my own spit. Oh my goodness. I apparently have both cats in here. One second. I'm gonna free Emily. You want freedom? I'm dying. This is what I get for inhaling. I try to inhale oxygen, it just goes wrong. Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here. Hey. Am I okay? Yes, I inhaled, and I guess I inhaled my own spit along with it. I try to breathe in oxygen. Oxygen. And it doesn't work for me, does it? Okay. That gavel of his will be ringing out the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to prevent to this court? Do I? Because I can do the magazine clippings, but I don't know if that changes premeditated murder. Tomato juice, no science in drink. Because it'd be bad if I don't present evidence now, because then I won't get the I gotta finish this in one day. Evidence that has not been presented in the court yet, and we have several. Guitar case I can't do specifically. We've seen the photo, so technically that's been shown. Personally, I'm hesitating between the glass of tomato juice and the murder picture. Yeah, but if we're going through evidence that has not been shown yet, technically the crime photo has been shown. So I can either do the wine glass, or I can do the magazine clipping. Is there anything that could incriminate Andrews? That would be the clipping, the magazine clipping, or maybe. Because I gotta keep, hopefully I can keep this a secret. strangled with a scarf. Let's try doing the, I saved beforehand, so let's do the magazine clipping. Because I think the clipping seems to be the most logical. If it's trying to get out of a premeditated murder, maybe bringing up Adrian Andrews would be a thought process. Actually, I do. There is one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one chance and one chance only. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. It's not a bluff! If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. You may now present one and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court? We're gonna try the clipping. Maybe. Magazine clipping? Sorry, Wright, but this time your bluffing steered you wrong. I can see nothing strange about this piece of evidence. Wait. I am a man of my word, Mr. Wright. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any reason for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I'm seeing no room for misinterpretations of the facts. This court finds the defendant, Matt Ungard, guilty. Okay. So the accused will surrender to the court immediately to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. This is all the court is adjourned. Gotta load the file. So the clipping seems like it would be. Then I guess a wine glass or something on the knife. Yeah. We can't even look at this, so maybe it could be the wine glass of tomato juice. But I don't know how this is incriminating. Is this going to be at some point just a process of elimination? I don't see what the... Because we could talk about this. Because this is what we got from Edgeworth, and this hasn't been talked about yet either. Or the note from Celeste. Time for the Brinkles to work. I don't know. The Brinkles are not working. Okay, let's try the tomato juice. Because I don't think that... I wonder if it's just the best option to say not right now, but then I would lose the case anyway. Or it seems that way. Because Edgeworth is trying to give us he's trying to steer us in the right direction, even though he's acting very sassy at the moment. Okay, let's try the tomato juice.
Take that!
This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. Oh, I think this is it then. Fragrant snow, I think you were onto it at the beginning. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The face was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on the top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is the wine glass. I guess that shows that somebody, like, something else went on in the room, either before or after the murder. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Watch them say no. Well, what do you all have to say? Oh, well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth. What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion. You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? Uh-huh. It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrienne Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. Oh, that's a thought process. That is a thought. Well, why would she was already finished with dinner. Why would she be walking around with a wine glass full of tomato juice? That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright. Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? I'm not cheating. This is a full-on mechanic of the game is saving. Hi! I love how the tomato juice is also in full view. I was going for the fingerprints mostly, but it did work out. Yeah, I mean, it being not knocked off with everything else is weird. It's possible and there's no way. I think with the way that a person goes after seeing a dead body would be more than likely to drop said thing that they have in their hands rather than calmly put it down on the table. Because it's like pristinely sitting there on the night or on the vanity. There's no way that she could just set it down so cleanly. There's no way. If I appear weak here, the trial's over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They might just fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. Yeah, there's no way that somebody would just... There's no way that somebody would just sit like a wine glass gently on the table after witnessing a dead body. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. Oh, you turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. You don't. Have you not learned your lesson, Phoenix? Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? How many times has he done that? What? Huh? Why? You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Do you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then... Of course it has to be thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. For fingerprints? Why does nobody tell me about these things? I have this in evidence, but I don't even have updated evidence. There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? Oh! We can use the clipping for the supposed secret relationship that was the reason why she was in his room. They were not the victims nor the defendants, rather they were of one Adrienne Andrews. What? Found next to the victim is filled with tomato juice, bears Andrews' fingerprints. This is why I said the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Kurita. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now, do you see, Mr. Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I thought long and hard that, this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. From here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. No. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Come on. Another witness? Miss Oldbag, please don't bring her up. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. Yeah, it really doesn't make sense to me. It does not at all. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? He's trying, I think he's just trying to... Oh, yep, she's here. It makes no sense whatsoever. Like I said, somebody is more likely to... Because I feel like it's kind of obvious that the guy is dead. He has a knife sticking out of his chest. There's blood there. He's sitting there motionless with his arms like dangling to his side. There's no way that you can't notice that he's already dead. You can't approach him and then find out he's dead because that's not... No, the positioning does not work that way. Old bag. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Pew, pew, pew. Ah, gotcha. I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oh, edgy boy, it's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet was the wicked witch of the witness stand? Yeah, because the bottle of tomato juice was in the room with them in plain sight of the victim. What did she pour herself a glass and suddenly notice the dead body? Then, yeah. Then put the glass down. Yeah, it's weird. Because it didn't look like that there was any possible way that she could have gotten tomato juice in the other room. Because there was no other. I don't think that there was actually cups. It was just food, and it was just the remnants of plate. The steak and the plates. There was no drink in there. I tell you this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all the court needs to know. Shush, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Edgy Wedgie. They need to get her out of this outfit. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, madam. No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness your testimony, please. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Olbach? It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that Ungard, saying he's cute in a refreshing way or something. But not me, I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. They're both the same age. They're the same age! I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Kurita. But those two were the same age. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well, please tell me please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. She's such a stalker. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. What you witnessed. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. Then, when someone showed up, it was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard, Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. So Mr. Ungard came out from the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. What time frame was this? I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. What time frame was this? Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the... Okay, so... It was closer... It was after 8 o'clock then? That seems right. Edgeworth, more like Bluntworth. Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night? The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for the trifling show. Or that trifling show. But I refused to help. I'll have you know, it was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails. Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. She's a hoot. People were gonna get injured if they actually did the show. Or the conference, or whatever it was. Oh god, I'm burping, sorry. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. I didn't read the first bit, whoops. That's when you went to hang around the victim's door. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Something you were interested in, and just what was that? It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgypoo, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. Despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? Yes. It's the... I guess she was trying to figure out whether or not Juan was actually having a secret relationship with Andrews. But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. It looks like we shouldn't force it right now. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. Oh, then, would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Kurita's room? I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. Oh my god, you're annoying. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? God, if she was paying attention the whole time, we could probably say that multiple people have went in and out of their room. In and out? Okay. Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. That man that came out of Juan's room. He was. Yes, he was? I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud. Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now. Well, I guess I can tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway. It was Ungard, Matt Ungard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. You saw my client? Are you sure about that? Yes-y. Really? Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. How do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. The person's face, what the person was carrying, and the person's clothes. Okay. So, if we say the person's clothes, she can give us information that he was wearing the red outfit we've seen him in for Ungard. But if we asked what the person was carrying, would there be a possibility that we might see... What if there was a possibility that somebody was carrying the guitar out? I'm gonna save right here. I want to see what the person was carrying, just to see. What was the person carrying? What was the man you saw carrying? In which hand? His right hand or his left? Oh god. Now this is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a vague question. Just tell me in general. Indeed, please be more specific with your question, Mr. Wright. Sorry. What was the man you saw carrying in his right hand? He wasn't carrying anything in that hand. Then how about his left? Empty. Well, this has been a lot of nothing. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? It could be important, though. He wasn't carrying anything, so... It's probably not important, but... I'm still confused at the fact of the guitar not being in the guitar case. But it was found at the studio. If I say it's not important, will I lose points? It's not important. Was it really that important after all? Sorry, Mr. Wright, do you know why we say time is valuable? If not, I suggest you learn. You wasted 3 minutes of this woman's youth. That's more valuable than gold to me. Why do I suddenly feel old in the presence of her childish whining? She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. That's bad for us, really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has the tendency to jump off topic. She strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? I don't think she's not sweet. That's because you're not the one who has to question her. Okay, so we don't lose points. So let's... She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. Okay, so... Back to... Okay. Press this one again. Let's do clothing. Because there could be a possibility that he wasn't actually showing his face, but it could have been like before where it was just the outfit. What if it was just the outfit and we're thinking that it is him when it's not? Like last time. Person's clothes. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters. But it does. Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket. Okay, that makes sense. He was wearing that at the detention center too. The thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men. Right. So, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now important or relevant in any way? Can I say his face, though? Because then if she remembers the jacket, somebody could have been somebody could have been wearing the jacket. Let's see the face bit. Let's ask about the face. The person's face, please. Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail. You don't need me to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look in his eyes and his effeminate lips. His right eye covered by his silky hair, his sparkling, shining teeth. What? Are you sure you're not a fan of him? His teeth were shining? Like Chip Skylark? Well, he's shining all around in this week's pinup poster, dearie. This week's pinup poster. She's a fan of him too. She's definitely part of the fan club. I don't care how he looks in this week's issue. Please stay with what you saw that night. What? Ungar's face is the same no matter where it is, you know, you whippersnapper. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? Goodness. Okay, so was that the last thing that she says? Yeah, that is the last thing that she says. So then what is the most important bit? Because he was wearing the jacket, but there was nothing in his hands. So is that important specifically? Did she say that he was... Because it's sneaking his way out. I can't use the knife bit as a reference. Because he was sneaking it out of the room, not in the room. That's when someone showed up and it was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. So she clearly saw Unguard that night for sure, right? It seems so. But apparently he was in his room the entire time, supposedly. Hakama. Wait. If he was wearing the blazer, it wouldn't have gotten in the Hakama because he was wearing his regular outfit rather than the costume, wouldn't it be? Because if he killed him during that time frame and the button was found in the Hakama, okay, so that bit's important. The clothing he's wearing is important. Because then he's not wearing the outfit for the samurai character for Nickel Samurai. Okay. That's his normal outfit. This is important. It's very important. Of course it's important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but all right. Witness, please. Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. She's so two-faced. He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show. Press. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it. She's so sure of herself that it's to the point of self-absorption. She may not remember. Okay. Okay, so then we'll save. Go to the last one. Now the thing is, would I present the button specifically, or do I have to do the outfit first? But I think maybe it's the outfit after. Was ripped from his costume, is covered in Kurita's blood and found in Ungard's hakama. Because if he was wearing the blazer, he couldn't have been wearing the costume. So this was probably the best bit of evidence to present for this. Please say yes.
Objection!
Please. Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? Yes. Yeah. It's a button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance. Give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. Get rid of the laser gun. It's not doing anything. She really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. She wants the blood specifically. This button was discovered on Mr. Ungard's body during a full body search. See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal Ungard. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants. See? And Ungard is the nickel samurai. Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Ungard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Oh. Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress... Oh, God. There she goes. Yeah, the outfit is hideous. It caught a tape recorder. Switch to CDs. Watch. Take a look in the mirror. Documentary on curling. Oh, God. Yeah, she wants the blood to clone to clone her own Juan. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Ungard, the man, but Mr. Ungard, the nickel samurai? Well, when you think about it, I can clone my own Nemo. There's really one, and they're really one and the same anyway. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Edgy Poo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. All right, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Who I saw. Gosh, after we get through this bit is when we're gonna end the stream, because I don't think that I should go into the next stage after this, because I know this case is supposed to be at least 9 hours long, and I have already probably taken more time with figuring things out and reading dialogue and all that. So after this bit is all done, we're gonna wrap up the stream, and then we'll get to this on another day. Ungard, yes, now I remember. The nickel samurai, that's right, it was the nickel samurai that I saw. So is this gonna be the same thing as last time, that she claims that she sees somebody as, it's like, I'm entirely sure that it was him, not realizing that it's somebody else wearing the suit. We're not gonna go 8 hours playing this game today. I need to give my voice a break. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. No, wait, this is what I saw instead. She lies. She just said adamantly that he was wearing his jacket, not the costume. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. Excuse you, this happened last time. But the possibility does exist. Young'uns today, I told you there is no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so, and what I say is the truth. Oh my god. At least she's just as delightful as a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. No, it wasn't. Oh wait, I mean, this is who I saw. This is the exact same thing that happened last time. It is a rehash. Press it anyway. Would you please get on with your testimony? Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. Oh my god. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs. Oh, please don't do that. What? A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai. Is she singing the opening song? I think she likes all actors, but has some like particular ones that she likes more. She's actually singing Someone Help My Poor Ears. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and stick to just the facts. Okay, you promise, right? A stick of gum is all that. A stick of gum specifically from Edgeworth is what's gonna keep her in place. Right, I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Do you not have gum on your person? Reminds me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth old chum. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket and now he's not? Not too long ago? Well, let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream? You are getting so off topic. Huh? What did you want to be when you grew up, you whippersnapper? My dream? Well, I wanted to be a judge. Wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what? See? And look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Well, what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? Oh my god. Oh god, save me. The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. How dare you? Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies? All that matters is that man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough? You know nothing. And why would that be? That way no one could see his face, of course. But there's still no evidence for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more. You're such an annoying child, you know that. You disagree with everything I say. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know, but he didn't even know about it. He didn't know. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing. And that included the Gemma Ninja? Of course it included him. That's why when Ungard came out of dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Well, anyway. So he must have worn, that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. The thing is, he wasn't actually like full on stabbed. So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai. As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? Kind of. Can I throw in the towel yet? You don't think too hard. You don't need to think too hard on this one, huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony. It's sitting in plain sight. The question is, what that contradiction means for us. Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. Okay. Is there... I wonder if there is a possibility that what she... I know she's a fan, but maybe she could be wrong. What evidence could I possibly... utilize? Time of death 8:15, cause strangled with scarf and stabbed with a knife. And then there's also the map too. Would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. Had he had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Where is the plain insight contradiction? Possibility that I could utilize the picture, but there's nothing about what she's saying that I could figure out using the picture for. Yeah, he didn't know about the conference, but where... I don't have specific evidence for the conference. She's not talking about the conference, it's the post-ceremony stage show. And not the conference specifically is what she's talking about. Post-ceremony... Oh, it's like after the post-ceremony. It specifically says after the post-ceremony stage show, so I don't think that one would be good to present. If he had stabbed him, wouldn't there actually be blood on the... Was this one again repressing? That way no one could see his face, of course, but there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think that the costume would make him stand out all the more. You're such an annoying child, disagreeing with everything I say, so then would it be good to present the photo on this one? So he must have worn the Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I also would love to know where the button was sitting in this outfit. You don't need to think too hard. But I am thinking too hard, Mia. Can I show her a picture of the samurai and will she agree that that's who it was? Or maybe, well, no, he's still stabbed, so I couldn't use the autopsy report against this either, could I? Strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. 8:15. Where is the where am I dumb? I might be dumb. Oh, does the costume have That's a thought. See, his costume doesn't have a scarf, but the other guy's does. But I don't have a picture of the other outfit. Because he was strangled with a scarf, but there's no actual scarf on this outfit. Because this is different. I don't know. I don't remember. Well, I don't remember what the actual other outfit was called before. Poopy. My brain is not braining right now. I need the brinkles. Somebody open up my cranium and pour the brinkles in. I need a smidge of IQ. Must have worn that samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. How would she find out that he was stabbed in the first place, too? I'm gonna test the theory that I'm gonna try showing the picture on this statement. I don't see the contradiction, but I just want to see what happens. The way I see it, it would be more inconvenient than anything to murder Juan with that wooden hand. Yeah, that is a thought as well. Would he even be able to hold the scarf and or knife? So then maybe are you saying that I should show the picture of that? Let's try. Let's see.
Objection!
Oh yeah. No, that's not it. Okay, so maybe that could be the wrong statement as well. I'm still thinking too hard on this. Let's try and see. Yeah. It's probably not the photo. It would be convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. Is there anything that indicates the costume is clunky? What do you see, Sai? What do you see? What do you see? What do you see? I mean, the arm is definitely clunky. Wasn't he supposed to be out of costume during the conference? I thought I remembered someone saying that. Because I think it was Adrian Andrews that probably said that, but maybe the press conference ticket after the post-ceremony stage show. Unless I'm remembering wrong. Well, let's try using the ticket on this one. Let's see.
Objection!
No. Okay. Can you also look at that? Yeah, I can look at the map. Is the lobby where the press conference was happening, is across Viola Hall, or Viola Hall. It's a partial hotel map. So, somebody would have seen him going across that to the lobby? Yeah, it wouldn't have been convenient. So then maybe using the map? He would have to go all the way through Viola Hall to get to the lobby while in costume. But I know that maybe I am thinking too much about the press conference or the after show bit. Try. Nope, not that one. The brain. Several brains is not braining. Let me skip that real quick. Can you skip to the end and let me hear Wright's afterthoughts? Yes. You don't need to think too hard on this one, huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony, and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. See, the bit never helps. You think you have an idea? What idea do you think it is? Can I show the knife? Oh, I could. I wonder where to show the knife, though. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. So, could we say the knife? Because it's not convenient? Or maybe the stabbing bit. Oh, fingerprints? Oh! That's right! Oh my god, no, you're a genius, actually. Because if he's wearing the costume and he stabbed it, his fingerprints wouldn't be on the knife. I love you. You found... This is perfect. I didn't think about this. Please take a look at this. Oh, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. I didn't think about the gloves. No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to the case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defense fingerprints are on it. Oh my, I feel so stupid. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at. Because it would have been more incriminating if he was wearing his regular outfit rather than specifically the samurai outfit. Fragrant Snow, you're awesome. Thank you. What are we driving at? Whose car are we driving? If Mr. Ungard was really in the nickel samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on the knife. But the thing is also, if he ate dinner with it beforehand, there would be fingerprints, but if he was wearing the gloves and utilizing the knife, it would have wiped off the fingerprints. Just a statement. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. There you go. There you go. I said that. I said that before he did. Oh, that's right. The nickel samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. That's an extra step that he wouldn't even need to take if he was just going up and stabbing someone. Why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? Yay, back from the sushi date! I hope your sushi was delicious. There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At the time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show, which is why he took his gloves off. But if they're rivals, why would they go and have a conversation with each other? But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? There is, though. Think about it one more time. There is a contradiction and there are no problems. Why would somebody who has bad blood with another person, why would you purposely go to his room and have a supposed civilized conversation with him? That's odd. Yeah, why would he take the knife with him if he didn't? Why would he take the knife with him if it wasn't a premeditated murder? Like, why bring the knife if he had no intention to murder him in the first place? There's no point. There's a contradiction. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Ungard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Because then we can talk about the knife. I could use the knife a second time if I... Is that what it would be? Or do we use the murder photo? I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Should we use the crime photo or the knife again? Because there's not always a case where you're using the same evidence twice. You would say the knife? Let's give it a go.
Take that!
Yeah, why would he take the knife with him? This knife, this was used by Mr. Ungard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Good. Okay, so it is the same evidence twice. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Kurita. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? Wouldn't he? He wouldn't, would he? Yeah, we're all the collective mind is working together. Hive mind, hive mind. Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing, if the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there would be glove marks left on the knife. I don't think there would be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like it... Oh, no, I see what he means. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. That brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Yay, teamwork! Order, I say. Order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Yeah, it was only like a smidgen into the body. It seems weird. Why would the murderer do such a thing? To hide the murder method, to frame Matt on guard. Yeah, we already know the murder method, which was strangulation, so there's really no need for that. It's more so to frame Matt on guard. Let's do that one. It's to frame my client, Matt on guard, of course. To frame. Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But we established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume, and if that were true, then shouldn't there be a single there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Ah ha ha ha. Witness. Well, looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Itchy Poo? Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but are you saying you mix up Mr. Ungard with the nickel samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of the door, their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai. All right, then, who were you waiting around for, then? That's top secret to anyone outside of security. Is there a different stalker going on? I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Crida, am I correct, witness? Ha ha ha. No, what do you think? You are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? So Oldbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room, but it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Kurita. Maybe, Phoenix, maybe the Oldbag was waiting around for that person. Well, if it's who I think me is hinting at, it's certainly possible. This Oldbag, were you waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? And I think we're talking about, Adrian Andrews, because she was talking about her being a hussy and trying to ruin his image. Adrian Andrews seems like the proper bit of evidence here. I guess she wanted to confirm the rumors, whether or not it was true. Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Ungard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is, I see. The judge seems to be really into this article. If it can be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness, what in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I've got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. Oh god, how long is this going? Well, very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready. This is going to take the winds out of you youngins. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this, really. It's not like we're 10 years old. Someone take the helmet away from her, please. That Ungard is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? Oh my goodness. I think the majority knows by now. The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. Should this be true, then this proves the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. Oh no! I'm gonna have to bring up some unsavory topics, aren't I? So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful, the old bag seems rather excited right now. That's right, Ungard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Secret information. Okay. Save. That Ungard is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. We're gonna start from 1. You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander. But it's true that woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss AA. But the name of the magazine that came from is Gossip Land. What, are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? Yes. Yes, we are. What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth. Oh dear. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip. Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright. Discriminate? When did I do anything like that? Oh my god. Anyway, Ungard will never get me to say touche. Okay. Thought he could ruin poor Juan's image by causing a scandal. A scandal? What do you mean by that? You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days? Not scandal. Not scandals. Oh, no, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much. Well, that Ungard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. You don't have any proof that Mr. Ungard did any such thing. You must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth. Now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything, right? You're right, I can't do anything, but boy, do I wish I could do something about you. Can I leave? All right then, Sunny, show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that Ungard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? I don't think that I have that. Because Ungard specifically doesn't have ill will, but somebody else did. Decline to offer to present. I don't have anything to offer. See, just as I thought, and you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You're just giving me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy. That is not be in my big mouth. That's the way the cookie crumbles, for you anyway. There's probably something with that. Cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Action how? What do you mean by I took action? Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you young'uns need. Hey, fix the audio. I hear the crinkles. There we go. You were going to teach her a good lesson? I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. I didn't want to stop mid-case, but there might be a possibility, depending on how long this goes, that I might. I hate doing that because then I forget evidence. No, stop. Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night. When did she go into the room then? Wait. And why do we have a glass with Andrew's fingerprints on it then? Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know the secret information? Oh, well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bat get such a secret piece of information? Press further. If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you've got this secret information, you won't get to go home today. Edgy Poo, what are you doing? Help me. What do I have to do with this? Just do this for me. You'll get your reward. I don't want your reward, but you leave me, don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me on being on reckless blabbering. As long as we don't know where the information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. Okay, so then we can do the newspaper clipping. Where did old Bag get her inside information? There has to be something I can use to figure it out. Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? But you can't just ignore it either. It makes your client look bad either way. Well, I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now. There has to be something we can catch her on. Yeah, and when I find it, I'm going to press the heck out of it. I gotta press more. Because if it's in a magazine clipping, it's not top secret. So I guess specifically pressing. Okay. It's that's true, then how do you know this secret information? I'm a pro. The secret, even if you drill a hole into my brain. Oh, you can do wait and see. What does the wait and see bit do? I should probably think a bit more about this. I don't want to do anything rash. For now, maybe I should sit back and watch how things play out. Okay, so it's gonna be the same thing. Let's save once more. So if she didn't see Adrian Andrews even go into that room, then how is there fingerprints? But we'll present the with the press after pressing. We'll present the newspaper clipping. Present evidence of newspaper clipping. So no one else is supposed to know about the secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that. Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to require your secret info, isn't it? We'll try the newspaper clippings.
Take that! Objection!
What are you doing? You call that proof? It looks more like proof of spite towards the witness. If you have nothing to back up your claims, then they are no more valid than gossip. Okay. Objection sustained. Okay. Load. Yeah, the newspaper where she is already aware of, but where will we get the... Oh, maybe it's the Lotta's camera. Stolen on the night of the murder, a tabloid article about the victim was in the case. It could, yeah, it could be the tabloid. Lotta's camera. She could have taken the camera. I don't think it's a newspaper clippings because it's supposed to be a secret info no one knows. So we can use the tabloid then from Lotta's camera bag. But she said it was stolen. So she could have seen the tabloid inside of the camera bag. Because Lotta was already sort of made a article that she was looking out for to be able to get a picture of Adrian Andrews coming out of his dressing room, his hotel room. Let's try the camera.
Take that!
Yeah, there we go. The investigative photographer Lotta Hart. Yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her or impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What outrageous ideas you say? No, I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? She did take it. Ah, that's it. That's the note. Oh! No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. Then are you the one who took Mrs. Hart's note? Miss Hart's note? I'm a huge fan of Juan, that's why. That information, the infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Ungard. She said so herself. Ungard, I'm his sidekick. Oh, God. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. That sounds like a lie, old bag. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. Where's the camera? Where's the camera, old bag? You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just this once. No, no. She looks like she's really sorry. No, she's not. Should I forgive her? No, pile on more pressure. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole. Camera.
Take that!
Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside the case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lana Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Witness. What is it, Gramps? Where's the camera? If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera? Is this the camera you're looking for? That's... Wait, even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people. Oh my... She's... I hate her even every time. I hate her more every time I interact with her. I think your definition of borrowing is a little off. I saw that woman's business card and that's when I noticed it said, sign back celebrity photographer extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Borrow. Bailiff. Check the camera's photos. Hurry. Oh, we're gonna find some. We're gonna find some juicy pictures. Show me more of the murder. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There is only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. Oh. Oh my God. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? Oh, that is hilarious. Look at those baggy pants. Do we not remember this from the first case? Oh my goodness. To the gulag with her. It's the samurai. See, I told you that's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Lana's photo added to the court record. A picture taken in the hallway right after the murder. Wait, also, hold on. Can I see that picture again real quick? Yeah, this is coming out of the the deceased's room. I would have tripped so many times on those pants. Yeah, somebody else is wearing the costume like last time. This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant, however. In his own confession, Mr. Ungard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his nickel samurai costume. If that's the case, then this nickel samurai is not our defendant. Not the defendant. I already see through your shenanigans. How did it come to this? I think that brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. I did not say nipple. I did not say nipple. How dare you? I do not think that I said nipple. I said nickel. Yeah, no, I didn't. I didn't say nipple. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? No. No. If this photo is really decisive, we're done for. I didn't say nipple. I didn't say nipple. No, I'm not clipping it. You clip it. You clip it. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. Gotta point out. This photo that Lotta took, there is something strange with it. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there is nothing strange with this photo. There is no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. I was wrong. It's just hard of hearing. See, I didn't say nipple. You thought nipple. You have nipple on the brain, Sai? Is that why you thought I said nipple? A debunk with a bunker buster. Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Yeah, I'll debunk this. Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should just only need one chance, correct? Well, I mean, I've only had one chance this entire time, so why not? What? No slander. I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? I know what's wrong with the photo. Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is so strange? It's the tootsies, the pants. Look at this. Look at these baggy pants. Who's wearing this outfit, if not for possibly Adrian Andrews?
Take that!
I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? The costume person in the photo could not have been Mr. Ungard. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. You can see those feet. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks, you can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama just up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside the costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. This is the exact same thing that happened last time. It's so funny. All right, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself as if he's only along for the ride. Yeah, because I think he was trying to help initially, so. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack, then I haven't damaged his case at all. Ooh. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in the photo is not Matt Ungard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. Of course you would. What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside the costume is not Matt Ungard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Why do I have to prove this when I can already prove that it was not Ungard? Why do I have to now prove who's in the costume? Who is the person wearing the nickel samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? It could be... I think it's more than likely that it's Adrian Andrews. Because there's no other person that we could possibly think to be in the suit. Unless there is a full twist here and it's Juan in the suit, which I don't think that we've ever established these two's heights. And just going off of obvious, like stereotypical information that usually a female is shorter. So it would be Adrian. It would be funny if it's actually Juan Corrida, even though he is dead. There's no reason to think that. No reason whatsoever. I don't think that it could be the deceased either. Let's do Adrian Andrews. Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who that nickel samurai is, it is none other than this woman. And why you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short, and she can freely move in and out of Mr. Ungard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ungard that night. Yeah. And how does this all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ungard's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. But why? Why is the question for that one. It looks like the trial has had a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to the court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? Oh, yeah. Maya! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya. Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Ah! The option. Raise an objection or wait and see. Raise an objection. Now then. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony. What? Wait. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. How does he know? How does he know? But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Tis, unexpected development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. What do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Andrews after all. Is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on? Which means he is helping. She's here. What? I actually might call it when we bring her up. And I think maybe what we'll do is that we'll stream this the day after tomorrow. I think, because this will give me time to figure out what's wrong with something. In addition, I saw on the weather app that it's gonna get pretty toasty tomorrow. So I don't really want to stream when it's gonna be that hot tomorrow. So once we get her up on the witness stand, I'm gonna save, and then we're gonna call it here for today. What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. Yeah, he knew. He's had this all planned out. You just need to charge your mech suit. You guys are so funny. Then go find me a USB. I need to go find me a USB cord. USB-C specifically. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well, we will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, shall we take a 10-minute recess? Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. How is this man in the know? Maybe Gumshoe said something. A USB? Wow, your mech is so out of date. What am I supposed to be using then? What do you mean I'm out of date? What do you mean? Okay. I'm gonna save one more time. So, oh my god. I know it's been I don't remember what the other save, like the day for the save file was, but the other ones are 2022. Oh my goodness. My mystery. See you later. Yeah, I need to figure out what's going on, and in addition, I don't want to stream when it's gonna be so hot outside, because it's already kind of toasty today. I have sweated a little bit during the stream, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be 10 times worse if I did stream tomorrow. I'll be able to do some troubleshooting, and hopefully things will be okay. I know it's supposed to say that it's gonna maybe thunderstorm on Tuesday, so hopefully that'll be okay. Well, as long as nothing happens before stream starts, I'll continue on with streaming on Tuesday. Type-C charger. Yeah, USB-C charger. That's what I plan to use. It was toasty at the sushi restaurant. Yeah, there's certain places that are already starting to get kind of warm. It's gonna be hot. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I'm gonna spend some time figuring out what's wrong with the technical difficulties that we had earlier, and see if I can fix it, and hopefully we won't have any issues, and it'll be fixed by Tuesday. I am going to devour this cup of liquid and maybe find some actual food. You know what's funny? That I did not actually eat the snack that I opened, so I'm going to eat that too. Yeah, have a great rest of your day. Take care of yourself, feed yourself, take your vitamins, take your prescription medication if you have any. Take care of yourself. I will see you guys the day after tomorrow. In certain places, as it is getting hotter, since I have stated that tomorrow is going to be pretty hot for the forest, make sure you're hydrating. Make sure that you are bringing ice packs with you, or umbrellas when you go out when it gets really hot, so you can stay shaded underneath the sun. Take care of yourself once more. Sleep well when you guys go to bed. Have good dreams. I will see you the day after tomorrow. Later on, after I finish running through my technical difficulties, I will also post up probably tonight or tomorrow, today or tomorrow, the weekly schedule, because I also completely forgot about that as well. I'll see you guys next time. You're not allowed to say hydrate? I do hydrate. I don't know what you mean. If I am a snail, then I am the most hydrated out of all of us because I am supposedly slimy. But with that, I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye. See you later. Bye-bye.